Corner.
And hello! Welcome to Solo Playthroughs. Getting situated. What's up? It's been a while. Today was not supposed to be Uprising. Today was supposed to be Oathsworn. So I have spent the last couple weeks trying to get Oathsworn ready for camera, and I decided I wasn't having fun with Oathsworn, and I packed it up, and I'm selling it. But I've been really wanting to play Uprising again lately, so this was long overdue. Sorry for the break. I had some medical appointments I had to make, and again, a lot of stuff going on in my life right now. So excited to get back to the world of Uprising by Nemesis.Games. Again, shout out to Nemesis.Games. Thanks to them for the review copy of the base game of Uprising, the Arch-Nemesis expansion, and then a bunch of the upgrades. So happy to discuss Oathsworn if anybody wants to. Otherwise, I will just let that one go. So I appreciate it for the hours of enjoyment it gave me, which there was some, and then I've gotten better in my old age of just realizing, hey, I'm not having fun with this. It's time to move on to games that I know I enjoy, such as Uprising. Not that Uprising doesn't frustrate me at times. It is one of those games. But here we are. We will be playing with all of the content from the Titans of the oh, come on. Why is the name of the expansion not on this? Titans of the First Age. We will be playing with the extra content from the Arch-Nemesis expansion, except we will not be playing with an Arch-Nemesis. The Arch-Nemesis, to me, I like the idea of it. I do find it really overshadows the game in a way I don't enjoy. And I think for me, the Arch-Nemesis, if I was playing this game a lot and I wanted to just kind of have a different kind of experience, and more cinematic or whatever, I would go to it. But if I haven't played this game in a while, I really just want to play a few games without the Arch-Nemesis, because again, the Arch-Nemesis, if you're not careful, I mean, that last chapter could just be an absolute slog where you're not getting anything done. It can really just throw all the plans that you spent hours building can just go really awry unless you really know what you're doing. You get the right rolls you need to get the Nemesis you want, and I find that the Arch-Nemesis can leave a bad taste in my mouth more than it makes me enjoy the game more, and so the base game to me is just a better, more reliable experience. Is what I'm trying to say. If someone could give me a shout out, I might be streaming to myself. I know it's when I'm so irregular. YouTube isn't exactly, happy to broadcast it out. I did have a few likes on this video when I posted it, so definitely hoping to get somewhat of a crowd. I miss you all. It's been, again, a weird few months, so and I wish I could tell you it's going to get less weird, but it's not. It's not. The color of this bag is way off. My camera just hates it. It always hates it. It is definitely more of a, I don't know, less red, more of a different color. It's not purple. Someone who has understanding of colors could tell me. If you could see it, you could tell me what color it is. But it is definitely a lot closer to this color than the red bag. So it's like this pinkish, like a purple with a bit of pink, like a bright purple. I don't know, one of those. So yeah, sorry about that, but the rest of it is pretty true to what at least my eyes are seeing. Let's get this thing set up. So we have 8 chapters. 8 cards for each chapter, 4 chapters. So I am going to roll the die to randomize this a bit. So all of the Red Skull content is in. That definitely can increase the difficulty. Rolling that die, we got a 3, so that's going to be our chapter 4. Now, I am not using these things exactly as intended. It just doesn't fit. So, I mean, things will be a little bit not in the place that's designated for it. It just doesn't all fit with the camera. So we kind of make use and fudge things. the score track from 1 to whatever is going to be a little wacky, but I'll figure out a way to keep track of things. But I did want to get the player trays on the board. They are really nice and definitely make organizing and playing through the game, especially solo, a lot easier. But they are very large. This is a large table hog of a game for sure. My camera's out as far as it goes. So that is a 4. We're putting this over here. So that's the chapter 3 card. We have 2 more chapters to go. Da da da. Private Vendetta. Hey there. I recently got this to the table for the first time. Now time to watch the master. I don't know if I would call myself that, but I appreciate the thought. Yeah, we'll see if Pavel shows up. He is understanding, from what I understand, the true master. So it's like Pavel, Cornelius, and Dirk over there at Nemesis.Games. Really like those guys. Very curious to see what they do next. Obviously, whatever they do next, I will probably have less time for than I used to, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm going to totally randomize my starting factions and randomize my hero. I feel, obviously not as comfortable with some of the newer factions, but I've played them all enough that I feel like we can figure this out without this being a slog of rules checking. Yeah, one of the things I love about Uprising is how player friendly it is, with the little the chapter track over here and just all the little things they do to make sure the rules are more at your fingertips. Not that there aren't any gray areas and some rules quagmires that could come up from time to time, but Uprising, as far as getting you in the game and playing, Uprising does probably the best job I've ever seen in a game of this scale, and it's one of the reasons I love the game as much as I do. So put that over there. Speaking I mean, having just played Oathsworn and having done the ATO experience, and yeah, the more a game just makes it easier to get into, the more I appreciate these days. So look, there are 4 different kinds of capitals. I do put the original in there as well, as you know what, I kind of like the original. So it is what it is. So we'll have a random capital. So we have it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just go around in a clockwise direction. I rolled a 5, super helpful. A 2. We have the Nether Sea capital. We will put that right there. All right, so we have the rules for the Nether Sea capital, and I'm going to put this off to the side, and we'll make sure we review that before the game starts, but I do not need those hexes now. We will... What do I want to do first? We will put out the hexes. So we have the sea towers. There are 7 of them. I will randomize these with a die because woof, some of them can be brutal. Bam, I rolled a 4. Put this one over here for this sea tower. And I rolled a 7, but there's only 6 left, so that's silly. Boop. I rolled a 4. We'll put this over here for this sea tower. So the sea towers are out. We're going to put a mercenary token on both. If I can pause this first. Figured I'd save you from hearing me snort for the next half hour. So that's good. These cards can go out. And now we have the other things. We're setting up for a 4-player game, or 2-player game. It's like 4, it's just, half. All right, cut that. And we're gonna have 1. So we got some plunder, some salt, some plunder, some plunder, some food, that's nice. Do need some salt though, because items are expensive. So plunder, some salt, woof. Guys, sea towers are going to be important to get ourselves some salt, or cheaper items at the minimum. We have our druid cards. Again, these are the big full art druid cards. I'm going to roll a d10 because there are 9 of these suckers. I rolled a 1. First druid we have in play is going to be the Mountain Heart. If there is 1+ Legion in play, place a amber there. During archery and clash, you can use a Lightning will power to ignore all damage showing on one die your enemy rolled before damage once per round. All right, we have 8 of these suckers left. Next druid up is the Silence. If the Empire or Chaos has more points than all players, place an amber here. You and your enemy ignore all damage once before damage once per combat. That could be a helpful get out of jail free card. But you know, sometimes it's often only a reprieve for the inevitable if you have to use it. The Shapeshifter, if the Empire has equal or more points than any player, place 1 amber here. Archery or Clash, gain the resources shown on this hex or gain a point. And then finally, there are 6 of these left. I'll roll the d6. It is a 4. Booyah, you're the Watcher. If there are 7 plus hexes with the garrison, place 1 amber here. During Archery Clash, you can roll any of your dice that do not show lightning or star. Those are some interesting things. So no, the red hand, no. There's some more I might have preferred, but I will take these for sure. All right, because that's what the dice came out. We're going to shuffle up the quest deck. Often this game is won or lost with the quest cards and the items. So we'll see how the quest deck does for us in this game. I'm going to shuffle up the mercenary deck. So if we don't have the pirates, we won't see many mercenaries, but we should see at least 2, unless the stupid Mazebreaker has something to say about that, because she's the worst. All right, this goes here, and then we have our item deck. The item deck gets very, very large when you have the armory and all the expansions. So I'll probably just put this in 2 piles, like next to the mercenary. We have the Blessings of the Old God deck. Again, that was a bit of an add-on. It was priced to help with the cost of shipping. Nemesis.Games did get pretty jacked up with the shipping during COVID, so I was happy to support them in picking that up in the Titans of the New Age campaign for sure. So put this here. Hopefully that doesn't fall over, because again, it's pretty large. We're playing on Apocalyptic mode, so we have 3 hexes that start with a curse, and all the hexes with a curse also start with a skeleton. And I don't, can I put that? It's in the Howling White. I don't think I could put that in the Howling White. We'll put this over here in the Fog Grave instead. That will work. All right, we have the Banes for the Imperials and the Banes for the Chaos. We're going to shuffle up this deck. Sometimes I randomize these all the way out because they're really wild and swingy, but I think with 12 of them now, I'll just shuffle and take 5 off. Adam, hey Greg, glad to see you back on the channel. I need to get my copy back on the table. Yeah, buddy, that's what I was feeling. So when I gave up on Oathsworn, I was like, what do I want to play? And it was like between Zeds or this, to be honest. I thought about getting back to the Nature Incarnate content from Spirit Island. Just figured I'd let that sit for a little bit longer. I thought about getting to Mage Knight. I did get Ymurg, and I painted him up, but I think I'll just save that for next week. Hopefully I can get a Mage Knight on the channel and introduce you all to Ymurg, who's pretty cool. And the paint job came out okay, so I'm pretty happy. So we're gonna put 5 of these on the board. So that means I should have 7 left. Indeed, I do. So here's our Chaos, and then we need 5 Imperials as well. Now I'll talk more about the blessings. The blessings are, again, things that are added to an Imperial Legion or a Chaos Horde if they are put on the board via any effect that's not like the normal chapter effect. So basically, 3 skeletons in a hex, a hex flips over and tells you to add it, etc., etc. And those are things that could be very helpful. Again, there are 9 of them. They correspond to the 9 druids. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. Put that right there. Next to my ugly mug. Alright. The blessing deck will shuffle, and I'll probably just keep this off screen. Hopefully not forget about it. Could probably keep it right here, to be honest. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Put it here. If I need to move it later, we will. Adam, I haven't played with a custom Maze Knight hero. I did get the Maze Knight player board from Premier. It is a thing of beauty. Yeah, he does some really good work. I think it's the same guy that made Yamurg. Alright. This is the first player token. Everything else is done, I think. I think we're ready to moment of truth. So, here we go. We have our 10 factions. They are wildly different with the Titans of the New Age expansion that really just up the asymmetry level up a whole ton. Again, I've played with them all, except I might not have played with the Mother of Night yet, so we shall see. But yeah, it's a fun faction to play. So rolling the D10 here. Bam, that's a 3. Well, here we go. I should just play with the Mother of Night, but no, we'll randomize it. So 1, 2, 3 will be the back, 4, 5, 6 will be the front. That's a 5. Mother of Night. Here we go. That's scary. All right, so we're rolling the D10 again. What's our other faction? Who's our friend? Along with the Mother of Night, it is Hanzo, the Traders faction, and then we're gonna roll this, and 1, 2, 3 is the back. So we're gonna have Ronha, the Wanderer. She can be pretty awesome as well. So let's do this. So I need to get the good thing about Mother of Night is the setup for them is very simple compared to the others here. So let me get their player board. Here we go. And that's going to go right there. And then I need Ronha's thing. Ronha. There you go. So Ronha is here. That will be down on the bottom. And Mother of Night is here. That will be up near the top. I've never played with Mother of Night yet. Bam! Here we go. So Mother of Night is going to be there. And then we get the score thing. I need to get her 10 cards. So we have her starting feats. We have the Huntress Prime Archery Clash. Pay 2 salt to discard 1 Bane to gain a purple die that could be an archery or clash that has to be paid before rolling. It does not say. I think that's limited. I think you might be able to do that unlimited amount. Not sure. Archery and Clash, spend a lightning bolt, gain your enemy's Bane. Oh. After damage. That's fairly strong. And then the Ally card. Again, I have the Ally expansion. Discard this to place your hero on an unexplored hex with a Horde or a Legion adjacent to another player's haven or units. Discard this to place your hero on an explored hex with a Horde or Legion to another player's haven or units. Interesting. So it doesn't actually give a benefit to my ally. It just lets me come to my ally's defenses, it appears, which is kind of cool. I like that thematically. There are 8 other feat cards here. I'm going to shuffle them up and put them in here. Now, your hero cannot move onto unexplored hexes. No effect can move or place your hero onto a different hex. Do not count the Titans when resolving these effects. If your hero has 1+ threat, your hero is a unit and also a haven that cannot gain a wall or a tower or be removed. If you would gain or return 1 unit, gain 1 threat instead. If you would have to destroy or remove 1 unit, lose 1 threat instead for resolving effects. 1 threat equals 1 unit. Banes, you may discard a Bane at any time in the phase it shows to gain its effect once. You may spend any 3 resources to gain 1 threat or Bane. You may do this multiple times. Begin any combat at the end of the build phase. Production. So if I like gain threat when I was on a hex with an enemy, if I gain threat during the build phase, then it would immediately lead to a combat with the enemies that are there. Production, gain the resources shown on all your devoured hexes and the resources on your hero's hex if you're our haven. Gain 2 points for every devoured hex and gain their bonus points. Gain 2 points if you are a haven. You may always exchange 3 of the same resource for 1 other resource. This costs 0. So that's the normal trade thing that costs 0 activation points. Move. Each action costs 1 or 2. Move. You can move your hero to an adjacent explored 1 or 2. Why would it cost 2? Edge your turn if you start a combat. I'm not sure why it would cost 2. I need to figure that out again. Move. Oh, each action, right. Each action costs 1 or 2. So move can cost, is 1 per space. Move your hero to an adjacent explored hex. Trade, what costs 2? Primal Lore. This action costs 2. If your hero is adjacent to or on an unexplored hex that has no curse, flip it and resolve its effects. So you can't flip things that are, yeah, so I can flip, that's how I flip hexes. That makes sense. I can do it if it's adjacent. Feast, I can gain a threat and discard a bane to gain a threat. So that would also be an action point. Cool. Remember, I go from 0 to 5. Let me get one of these trackers here. So at this point, I have no threat, so I am not a haven. But as soon as I gain threat, I count as a haven. When I'm destroyed, if I'm destroyed by an enemy, they gain 5 points. And then I put Mother of Night on my home hex. Speaking of my home hex, the home hex is going to be the Obsidian Grave. The hero, this hex cannot be removed by any effect, so I cannot devour my own home hex. The Father of Thunder, the Mother of Night, these ancient names held power even in mentioning them aloud, for these old gods walked in the lands of Azul, the longest of all their brethren. No havens can be built there by any player, so don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Bam. All right, well, that's super exciting. Now, I need to find Ronha. Here we go. This setup will be a wee bit more involved. We have Winterholm, so it's a forest, so we're going to be able to reroll dice during archery, which is super nice. Once the Moyer themselves came as conquerors to Azul, fleeing the Dracarian Empire, they attacked the islands with their ships, settled there, and drove the indigenous people into the mountains and the forests. Of course they did. That sounds like something they would love to do. We have our score tracker. Those are all on 0 right now. We'll figure out how to make that work in a bit. And then we have all of these cards. So we have 4 hunters. They provide a white die in archery and clash. We have sellswords. They provide a yellow die in clash. We have 2 slavers. They are elite riders. They provide a red die in clash. And if you are on a badlands, they also provide a red die in archery. So sellsword. We're going to start with a haven on here. The other 4 havens will go on our board. Sellsword, hunter. We have 2 berserkers. They roll a purple die in clash. Ronha is in the house. All right, normal stuff. Building a haven is 1 action point and normal cost of 2. Pay command. Yeah, everything here looks completely normal. So that's good. What are we gonna get? I'm gonna look at my feats. So my starting 2 feats are flip this to use a command, haven, or move action without paying activation points. That's super nice. We have when you flip a feat, you may give that effect to another player. Interesting. So I can, oh, that's ally. Wow. So I can flip. Interesting. So I could flip this and allow like I can allow the Mother of Night to have that effect where she can. So she doesn't do commanding. She doesn't do Haven. I can give Mother of Night a move without an action point, essentially. So that's a little bit neutered in a game of Mother of Night, but it's still a pretty cool effect in general. Berserkers gain a skull for every Berserker destroyed here this round after damage. But I don't want my Berserkers to die because they're expensive. Oh, I need a lot of salt, and I'm not next to any salt. So I better get up to here pretty quick with Ronha to get me some salt. I think they do a lot of archery. Yeah, they're a pretty archery focused faction, so that's something good to remember. Nemesis.Games, Greg, my man, quickly checking in here, prepping dinner for the fam. Have a blast. Thank you, Dirk or Cornelius or Pavel. And probably Dirk, but probably Cornelius. I mean, so or no, probably Dirk. Cornelius is L.A., right? Yeah. Sorry, dude, it's been a minute. Adam says yes. Dobromir makes Yamurg. Yeah, Yamurg's pretty cool. Little strong. I played a 2-player game with my friend Tony. It was pretty cool to see Yamurg in action. So yeah, I'm excited to get there. So again, in our little trades here, we have 5 salt, 5 plunder, and 5 food for both factions. So that is done, and we have our 8 action points. So that is done as well. Everything looks like we're set on camera. Move. There's a bit of a shadow. I don't know. I think this is about the best we're doing. I did not set up the 3rd camera. Just haven't used that in a minute. So maybe next time, kids. Maybe next time. How am I gonna do this? Bam, bam, bam. Come for the game, stay for the singing, like I always say. Let's do it. When does I forget when I forget when Aether is added. Aether, using Aether, generating Aether, the beginning of the refresh phase. And the refresh phase is now. So we're gonna check our 4 little druids here. Is there I'm not totally set up. We have to add some garrisons. So in Apocalyptic, we have a 3 of 3 garrisons on the Nethersea Capital. Nethersea Capital says if you would place a 4th garrison here, place it on any empty hex with no X. Or, if there is none, reinforce another garrison. Now, the Nethersea Capital is one of the new advanced capitals that is not considered to be like wildly hard. It doesn't have the skull. Legions on unexplored sea towers are adjacent to any hex. So, interesting. Shiguri knew many hidden paths through the Nether Sea, so legions on unexplored sea towers are adjacent to any hex. If there is a 1+ sea towers in a play, a legion leaving this hex will always be placed on a sea tower first with this priority. A sea tower with a haven, a sea tower with the fewest enemy units or threat, a sea tower with the fewest imperial units. So essentially the legions are going to go from there to anywhere. So we have to be ready to deal with that. The capital falls if there are only non-imperial units on the other sea capital. Place 1 legion there. If you cannot, flip the other sea capital. Now, one of the things I like about the advanced capitals, instead of just giving 5 points to the player who flips the capital, is it actually takes 5 points away from the legion. So that effectively is going to be the multiplied, since every player has to be ahead of the legion, it effectively multiplies the effect by the number of players. So instead of netting 5 points for the players as a whole, you're netting 5 points times the number of players by them losing points. So if that didn't make sense, I'm sorry. Communication skills might be lacking today. All of these others get 1 garrison, and that does complete the setup. All right, let's make it happen. So if the Empire or Chaos has more points than all players, they do not. If the Empire has equal or more points than any player, place an Aether there. Well, that's cool. We're going to do that. If there is 1+ Legion in play, place an Aether here. There is 1+ Legion in play. Nope, there is not. I lied. That doesn't happen. If there's 7 hex with garrisons, we place a Legion there. So I can't really see there over the cards. I'm actually going to move these up here. That's what I'm going to do. So 3 on one side. For now, the Aether, remember, at any time I could use Aether to reroll all of my dice, not just some, it has to be all of them. Or I could use the Aether to use the God power that is on that Druid. Now, I could do that even on a Hex that might have a curse, where normally you can't use Lightning Bolts, but that is one way to get access to the Druid's powers on a Hex with a curse, which can be pretty helpful, especially if you're fighting against a Legion on a Hex with a curse, because they can't have access to God powers, and you can. So that's all well and good. Whoo! So that's the beginning of the refresh phase. So we did this. All Druid cards start revealed. Again, that was an errata. Flip all of your face down cards back face up. Regain all 8 action points. Draw 3 new items. First item is going to be the Horn of Yore. Now you need 2 Guile for this. I do not have 2 Guile anywhere. But when using the command action, you pay 0 food. That costs 3 salt. That's a good card, but if I would need to get the Guile to be able to get that. Archery and Clash, discard this. You and your enemy gain 1 black for every combat round. The Herne of Malice, that could be really awesome, but timing that is pretty important before rolling on your hero's hex. This is the Dawnguard Lantern. Choose this to choose a quest from the quest deck. Shuffle the quest deck and place it on top. This is also fairly awesome. But again, salt is going to be hard to come by. So we'll see how we want to do that. The quests. 3 new quests. We have the Kaloth Migration. It's a 1/2/1. If I solve it, I can gain 1 food for every skull rolled and to discard this quest. If I fail to remove 1 of my units from play. Now, if I did that with Mother of Night, she would instead just lose a threat. We have the Expedition to the Mainland. It's a 3/1/2, 1+ to solve. Again, a resource for every thing you. So these are both resource things, which could be fairly good. We'll see. I might like that more, especially since I'm going to need some salt. Might try to get those items. And then finally, we have the Druid Sacrifice. It's a 3/1/1. 2+ to solve. It allows you to choose a hex with a curse, remove that curse, and discard this quest. But again, 2+ to solve, especially early on when my hero feats are my hero dice are not padded at all. That could be hard to do. All right, event phase. Add 2 threat to all legions and hordes in play. There are no legions and hordes in play. The first player draws the event. The first player is going to be the Mother of Night because, you know, she's a friggin' Titan, so don't mess with her. Chapter 1. Alrighty then. The Inquisition seeks to reassemble Aether's essence scattered when the curse destroyed all life on the mainland. Place 1 salt on each hex that shows salt. There aren't many. Sorry, coughing in your face. That's always a good idea. So we're going to have that, and that. Of course, they all have garrisons. And then we have our sea towers. At least we got a little bit more salt in the economy. Bam. If you flip it, you gain the salt. Aware of the Prophet of Thorns' purpose, the Inquisition holds her captive, staving off the return of the old gods. Place 1 legion. Legion is the Imperials at threat 4 and its target on a sea tower. The Legion will stay there. It does not retarget. Legions are adjacent to any hex, but it doesn't ever leave. It's just going to stay there. All right, so this is going to override the normal rules. This Legion is going to be stuck in a sea tower and will need to be dealt with accordingly. So 1 Legion at threat 4 and its target on a sea tower. It does not retarget. Oh, it's the Mazebreaker. Dear God. Oh, is Dirk still there? How do you play Maid's Night multiplayer, co-op, or PvP? I haven't played multiplayer yet. What do you prefer? I have never played PvP. Tony and I usually play some insane, either Solar Conquest or there was a, oh god, there was a that fan-made scenario. Which you have to play with 3 mages though, so usually we'll each play a mage and then we'll control the third one together. I can't remember the name of it, but it's like it's all the cities and Volcaire's camp. That's pretty wild. So yeah, there's a couple different things to do. Like Valkyra's Quest can be really fun. You just have to jack the difficulty up pretty high. Yeah, this is a rules. This is a freaking rules quagmire, man. I can't remember the priority of this. Oh, that is not the right rule book. What is the rules priority? That's where I need Pavel, because there is a way to reason through this, but then trying to do this in the middle of a stream for some reason it just is a lot harder. It's conflict. I'm gonna put this. Place your target, move one sea tower, empty a puzzle from the game. Place the Mazebreaker on that hex. But it does not retarget. Every time she retargets, you move a sea tower from the game. Yeah, I'm gonna try to Google this real quick because that's a wacky combination. Oh, why? Uprising, Acer's Essence. And Mazebreaker. I mean, I'm tempted to replace the Mazebreaker. I can't. I don't remember what's the conundrum. So I have Acer's Essence, which tells me to place a Legion at threat 4 and a target on a sea tower. But then I have the Mazebreaker, which tells me to remove a sea tower and empty if possible and place the Mazebreaker on that hex. Hold on one sec. My gut says the Mazebreaker gets placed and then just doesn't retarget. That's rough. There's a lot of reasons I hate that card right now. Plus, I'm going to lose an opportunity to get a mercenary. So that's not a good beginning. I believe the event card takes precedence, but you still have to do the immediate effect. Right. I thought there was a priority chart of like rules, and I can't find it. Like if this conflicts with this, go by this. I'm not sure if it's even necessary right now. Feats. I mean, this is just like one of those weird interactions that is kind of annoying. So I think I'm going to place her target. The target goes on the sea tower. I really hate losing the sea tower right now. Woof. That's super rough. 1 point per magic. Dear God, this is not good. All right, so Mazebreaker, target. I'm going to put the target here. It comes in at threat 4. And this sea tower gets removed. So no mercenary, no salt. The Mazebreaker goes there, and she never retargets, is I believe how that's going to play out. And then we have the Mazebreaker. All right, that's super fun. Oh, on any hex with no X. That's an X there. All right, place a Horde at threat 4 on the sea tower. On any of the hex adjacent to a different sea tower. So this is our Horde. Please don't be awful. I quit. You gotta be kidding me. When the false messiah place the false messiah to haven with the most units. There are no units in the game. Mother Knight has no threat at this point, so she is not a unit. If there are no units on havens, place them on a sea tower. So the false messiah comes into play. False messiah is over here. We're gonna put them on this sea tower. That's super gross. And he comes in at threat 4. And that goes here. And he's threatening to remove havens. So, well, that was an interesting way to start this game. We are going to have to pull Banes for both of these. So the Mazebreaker gets a Bane. There's roll a second round of archery. Now, I did have a rules question about this one, where I think that both sides get a round of archery, and the Mazebreaker is going to have an extra white die. So that could actually be to our benefit if we can get the Mother Knight up on the archery side of the ledger. We shall see. And then we need to get a Bane for the False Messiah. This will go here. All right, we have that symbol means at activation. Oh, when activates. What the hell is that symbol? Always. Whenever this activates, place 2 skeletons with the curse here. All right, so if he activated, not only place a curse, he'd also place 2 skeletons. So yeah, he needs to go. He needs to not survive this. Yeah, we need to make sure he's not around to see the next part of this game. All right, well that was fun. So event chapter 1 is and then place a curse on any hex with no X. And I would just place it I will place it here because I need to devour hexes with Mother Knight. Done. So we're gonna place 1 activation token on each Horde or Legion. So that gets an activation token. That gets an activation token. We're going to then go to the build phase, draw 2 feats for Mother of Night. Our options are Maw of the Titan. Discard this to place your hero in any hex. Remove any curse there. Ooh. Discard this to place your hero in any hex. Remove any curse here. If there is a hex here, you may devour it even if it is unexplored. Whoa. That's amazing. Yes, please. That seems too good. And then when you devour, actions. When you devour an Imperial hex, gain an Imperial threat. When you devour a Chaos hex, gain 1 Chaos Bane. Gain 1 Imperial Bane. When you devour a Chaos Bane, gain a Chaos Bane. I think the Maw of the Titan is too strong. It's going to really help get me jump started at some point. So, as much as the Banes can be helpful, I could discard a Bane at a time to gain its effect once. Some of those are swingy though, so we're going to take that. This is going to go at the bottom. We're going to look at the next 2 feats for Ronha. Hey, good to see you, man. Hope all is well with you and yours. Thank you, Mike. Good to see you as well. Oh, I did not get a Guile. Slavers, after combat, if you have multiple slavers here and destroyed a legion or a garrison, you may place 1 basic unit on any haven. That could be helpful, but I'm not going to have a slaver for a while because salt's going to be at a premium. I do think it's going to make sense for me to get my hero dice up so we can start getting some of these quests done. So we're just going to take this, and that's going to give me 3 wild resources. I'm going to take a 3 die to remind me of that, and we'll figure out how I want those resources to be. And that is done. All right, building. So I think I keep the salt. We have the 2 magic. Don't have the Guile. I definitely want the Dawn Guard Lantern. So I'm going to spend. I'm going to need salt for them. Hunters. All right, I'm going to spend 12 resources to get 4 threat for the Mother of Night. So now she is a haven and a unit. Probably should kill that skeleton before we do much else. Yeah, we're going to try to kill the Mazebreaker before she gets that world a little bit worse. All right, so these are all out. Resources. So I spent 12 resources. I gained 4 threat. I could spend my last 3 to get a Bane. But I think that's a little bit too gambly. I'm just trying to figure out how the heck I'm going to kill the Mazebreaker, because she's pretty nasty. If I get a lightning bolt, I gain my enemy's Bane, which could be nice. I could spend 2 salt to. Question mark. If you flip that hex, That could work. All right, I have an idea. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I have an idea. All right, we're building for Ronha. Ronha, I think, is going to go archery heavy to try to wipe the Messiah out, but those white dice could be real swingy. Command Haven or move without spending a thing. Berserker gives me an extra thing. So if I spend 2 and 3, I can get 1 Berserker. I can do any 2 resources. I obviously going to want 2 left over for a plunder. I'm going to want plunder left over for Haven, but if I'm exploring that, I'm going to get plunder anyway. So I can spend these 5. I can do command action for free once. So I do need another food though. That's 6, 7, 8. All right, so there should be 13 resources here. There are. That would let me build these 5 units. I feel pretty good about that. And I can save 3 of them. And the 3 I'm going to save is 1 plunder, 1 salt, and another plunder, another food. Oh, I could do a Haven action for free. Wolf. God, that's so good. Yeah, False Messiah has to go before he gets too strong. It's fine. I'll take 1 of each back. And those 3 extra resources were spent. I spent 13 resources total. All 5 of the units are on my home hex. All right. Bam. Woo! Let's make the magic happen, kids. Yeah, we're going to the Mazebreaker. I'm going to then flip this, and then I'm going to try to kill that, and we'll figure out. I can do a feast to gain a threat. We have some options here. So I'm going to discard Maw of the Titan, because I just don't really want to mess with anything. And I'm not going to want to come on this side of the thing. God, it lets me remove a curse. Am I wasting that? Maybe I don't do that yet. I'm going to save that for a second. I'm going to just do this market actions. I know I want to do it. I'm going to spend 2 salt, get 1 back, and that's going to get me the Dawn Guard Lantern. Remember, you have a card limit of 10. This is about War Paint. Discard this to gain War Paint. Discard this to gain a red die in Clash. We are going to command. Commanding with this action point, spending 1 food. Actually, put this here for now. Spend 1 food. I'm going to go. Oh, not commanding. I'm sorry. What am I doing? I'm moving and exploring. So move, explore. I'm on a unexplored hex that has no curse, flipping it and resolving its effects. It's the Netherwood. Units in here. Units and heroes here are adjacent to any sea tower. It does not mean units in the sea tower are adjacent to here. I gain 2 resources. Choose a player to roll their hero dice. Well, obviously, I'll choose myself. The 2 resources I'm going to gain are. Well, I gain 2 plunder for flipping that over. Nope, I'm sorry, I don't. I don't get 2. I'm making stuff up. I'm going to gain 1 plunder and 1 salt. Choose a player to roll the hero dice. It's going to be me. I'm going to gain 2 red dice, a purple die because I have this extra magic now, a blue die, and then a yellow or a white. I'm trying to get either 4 skulls, 2 lightning bolts, or 2 shields. I think the yellow is the safer play. The white could give me a shield, though. Could just backdoor into 2 shields. If I fail this, this would be bad. So hopefully I don't fail this. I could use a thing to reroll. So let me just go for the 4 lightning, the four skulls. Yeah, because I want to gain resources for the Mother of Night for sure. All right. 2 lightning bolts. So I did not get the 4 skulls, but I did get the 2 lightning bolts. And the 2 lightning bolts allows me to, every player gains a point. I don't gain anything else. If I got 2 shields, I could draw a feat. I could resources if I had the 4 skulls, but this is fine. So every player gains a point. So we are both at 1. Man, we're going to have to leave this a little weird until I get around the bend, but that will happen pretty quick. So they both have 1 point. That's how we're tracking that. Oops. Yep. Good. So no Horde. That's a great place to get early. The False Messiah, that's not even adjacent. Woof. What a jerk. That's a lot. So, Mother of Night. I think I saved that Maw of the Dawn to make sure I can get a curse off the board. I'm going to spend 2 for Primal Lore. And then I'm going to flip this because it's an unexplored hex that doesn't have a curse. And I'm resolving its effects. I'm going to gain 2 plunder. It's empty. We place a garrison there. And then we're placing two garrisons on empty hexes that have no X. I think it can be empty even if my hero's there, so I might have to do it there. Empty hex 14. It could contain a hero, so it has to go here and has to go here. Not a choice on that. Just a little bit unfortunate, but we'll see. And this will go here. Doesn't really matter because, again, I'm a hero. I can move across things. I have no units. I'm not really that worried about it. But now we have to deal with that clown. In the Highlands, remember, you only roll 1 die in archery, which isn't really going to matter against a singular garrison. Alrighty then. We are going to go here. I'm going to command. Spend the food. We're going to move all 5 of these units in. I need to get everybody there to take out the False Messiah. Here we are. The garrison is rolling 1 die. 1 white die, and I'm rolling 4 white dice. So the garrison rolls 1 shield. My guys roll, whoa, that's the roll of dreams. So we do 4 damage. The garrison is dead. That gives me a point, so that gets me up to 2. And all my guys are here. Dunskies. Mother of Night is going to spend the next entry turn if you start a combat, which is fine. Remember, star can be anything I choose. Yeah, great. So I'm going to go here. We're now here. We're fighting this clown. I'm rolling in archery 1 silver die. The garrison's rolling a white die. I get a wild. I can make that whatever I want. I will make that a damage. That's a point for me. I'm gonna devour that guy, because why not? Ronha. Ronha's gonna have to move and explore again. Let's see what's going on at the sea tower. Move, explore. So the Nether Sea capital, they're always going to go there and then anywhere. So it's like super interesting. So I don't know if building a haven there makes a lot of sense. Probably makes 0 sense. How likely is this guy to roll a lightning bolt? Well, if we get him down in archery, not very likely at all. I think I have to build a haven. Devour, combat, move, move. Yeah, I'm going to flip this to save the action point, and then spend 2 plunder to build a haven here. Because it has to be on my hero's hex. Alright. Mother of Night. Is going to feast. So we're devouring. We're getting this. Ronha is moving and exploring. Alright, so we flip this. We get this salt. We look at the top card of the mercenary deck. We can spend 5 food to get the wild bunch. You can lose 2 points to gain a black die. Wolf. That's horrible. But he always adds a black die in Clash anyway. Wild bunch. I don't know if I've played with you before. Here you are. Put you down like that. This mercenary token come out of the game. And it's Z-Guard. Units and heroes are adjacent to any hex. I want to put this where I can march in there, I believe. Ooh. Interesting. Heroes units are adjacent to any hex. If your hero is here, pay 1 less for items from the market. I'm gaining 2 salt. Who was worried about salt before? Clearly not me. Actually, I'll put this so I don't have to keep reaching. I think I can leave this here for the game, which is nice. Remove any skeletons there. There are none. Replace 3 garrisons there. So we have 1, 2, 3. That's immediately going to initiate a combat with the False Messiah. So in archery, the False Messiah is rolling 2 white dice, and the garrisons are rolling 3. The garrisons will be this over here. The false messiah will be over here. So the false messiah rolls a shield and a blank, and that's such a crappy roll. I might lose my haven anyway. Wolf. All right. So no damage. The garrisons are a level 3 garrison. They're rolling 2 blues, 2 yellows, and a white. And the false messiah is a level 4. He's rolling a purple. Oh, this is gross. No lightning bolts, please. A purple, a red, a blue, and a white. So false messiah, no lightning bolts. Ugh. That's gross. Well, man, I need plunder. I need plunder. Fine. Bam. Alright, so the false messiah removes a haven from anyone in play. We're going to remove it from Ronha. And that is a once per combat thing, so he sucks. He also negates 1 shield, and he does 1 damage and negates a shield. Even with the negated shield, the garrison takes no damage, and it kills the false messiah. Oh, that's what a sick roll. That's like worst case scenario. So I lost a thing, and the garrisons killed the false messiah. Oh, he gains a red in clash on a thing with Imperial units. So the garrisons are Imperial units. Another damage. So we got 1 garrison goes away. That goes in the Chaos Graveyard. So that's going to give them 2 points. But he takes 4 damage and dies. That was a weird twist of events. False Messiah is out. And that gives 3 points to these guys. Because they killed the False Messiah. They would also be able to place a unit, but alas, they have no units to place. False Messiah, thanks for playing. Yikes. And I lost the Haven, so that was a pretty big swing. And I have no plunder to get more Havens, which is unfortunate. So definitely spent... Oh, I could get resources. Actually... I'm going to be able to get resources another way, so that's fine. I'll lose this haven instead and keep my haven on my home, and hopefully the skeletons don't activate. It's a whole thing. All right, so I moved and explored. It initiated the combat. That's done. We now go to Mother of Night's turn. Mother of Night is going to feast. Which gains a threat. Oof. This could be ugly. Three, 1. God, I suck at archery. I could trade to get the salt. Yeah, I think that's my best bet here. I have to avoid a second round of archery if I can. So I have a kind of a sideways way to potentially get that done. But Mazebreaker is only has 4. So you're saying there's a chance. All right, we'll see if we can get this done. I could just. That's going to be a 6 next round. Yeah, it's rough. All right. I think that's fine. Ronha is going to do a quest action. We are on a sea tower, so we get a black. We're going to roll 2 reds, a purple, a blue, and a yellow. We want skulls. We're doing this. 1 plus to solve. Ugh, what a garbage roll. I got 2 lightning bolts. I gain a item from the market I could use. So I will gain this. And then I gain 1 resource for each skull. I can discard any items from the market. That doesn't make much sense right now. The resources I'm going to get are... Ooh, Nether Sea Compass could be good. Discard any items from the market. Not going to do that. I did not roll a shield. So I get 3 resources. I'm going to get 3 plunder. That is done. Does not get replaced. Mother of Night is going to trade to simply get assault. That does not end my turn. And then we're going to move into here to start our combat. So Mazebreaker will be in the blue. Mazebreaker's rolling 3 yellows. It adds a white, and we're going to have a second round. Maybe. I might steal that Bane. I'm spending these 2 salt to get a purple die. Additionally, I'm rolling a silver die. Black, blue. So I'm using my Huntress Prime to gain a purple. That's why I traded just to get that. And then I do have this Warg Mother that I might be able to steal the Bane, which I think would prevent the second round of combat just by order of operations here. So, rolling for the Mother of Night. Not great, not awful. And 1 damage. I think I make that a lightning bolt, which steals the Bane, which prevents a second round of archery, because there's no way that's good for me. Or I could actually have a second round of archery where I add a white, which I still don't think is good for me. Ooh. Interesting. Let me think this through. Before I decide what that is, right now this goes down 1. I could make it a shield and lose nothing. I could make it a shield and lose nothing. That would keep me at 5. think I make it a shield and lose nothing. Have the second round of archery. I don't steal the Bane. But now it's only rolling 2 and a 1. If I knock it down to... Oh, it's black die every time, though. I could make it a lightning bolt. I mean, I could make it a... I could make it a skull. I got the 4 versus 2. If I make it a lightning bolt, that doesn't help. That doesn't help. I can ignore it. Screw it. Let's do that. I'm gonna do down to 4, down to 2. I made it a skull. Not sure if that's correct. This goes away. We have a second round. I don't have the purple this time. But that could be really bad. I don't know the math on this. I'm only rolling 1 die. Steal the Bane. If I steal the Bane, it's a black, blue, yellow, and white. Gain a lightning bolt. Gain 1. Oh, wow. Gain a thing. Gain a shield, a skull for each lightning bolt on all dice. Four to a 2. This could be hairy with only 1 die. What is this? Only 1/6 of this die is blank. 2 shields is nice. 2 whites and a yellow could be bad. I mean, it's max 3 damage. Assuming I get 1 shield, it could be 2 damage, and then we're kind of toast. If I steal the Bane, we go right to silver, purple, red, yellow versus black, blue, yellow, white. He's up at 3. I'd be at 4. I think this gives me more options. I'm going to steal the Bane. So there's not a second round. And now this is still at level 3. So Mazebreaker is black, blue, red, white. I think that silver, purple, red, yellow is just better. Especially since I can ignore all things on 1 dice. If I get a lightning bolt, which I should. That's only 3 damage. Oh, what a crap roll that was. That's only 2 damage. So 3 damage gets me down to 1. So much for these plans. This gets me down to 1. What a... No. I gotta do better than that. I'm using this Aether. Which ones I don't want? I can reroll any dice that do not show Lightning Bolt or Star. It doesn't have to be all of them. That's interesting. Yeah, I think I want to kill this dude. So I reroll all dice if I take this. Or I roll any dice that don't show a thing. I'm going to use this Aether to reroll any dice that don't show a Lightning Bolt. Oh, I'd have to roll all 4. Oh, any still means I can choose. Right, it doesn't say all. So I can choose just these 2. There we go. Alright, so that's a 3rd damage and 2 lightning bolts. I'm going to use the 1 lightning bolt to ignore all the things on showing on 1 die. And I'm going to use the other one to gain a point. So that gets me up to 3. So I use this ability, and I use the Aether to give me that ability, and we have killed the Mazebreaker. I did not want to go to another thing, but he does do 2 damage to me, so I'm down to 2. I may discard a bane at any time in the phase shown to gain its effect. When I feast, I can discard a bane to gain a threat back, which is nice. So these are out. The Mazebreaker is dead. When the Mazebreaker dies, I gain 1 point and 1 point per magic. That's going to give me 3 points. That gets me up to 6, which means I can put myself on the score track finally. That's done. And out. Mazebreaker, target here. Alrighty then. So blue, red, silver, black, yellow, yellow, white. I like to keep my dice really organized in this game, but just save some trouble as you play. Alright, so that worked out fairly well. I'm going to build my haven back over here with 2 plunder. And then action. Move, explore, command, quest. Right, I did the haven for free before, and then I will... choose Explored Hex. I'm not going to worry about killing these guys this round. I could always kill them next round. That's fine. I'm going to spend this and the food to command these guys back in here to protect my home a bit. I could also start adding towers and walls and other assorted things, which I did not do last time. Yeah, I dig that. All right, so that is the end of the round. Let me check the comments. Camera real estate is what it is. Impressive. You got as much as you on the screen. Pavel, greetings from the pool. What's up, sir? Jen Schultz, I'll watch this video later. Good luck, Greg, and have fun. I love to see you play this game. It's my favorite solo playthroughs to watch. Thank you, Jen. Mike, this is the only game I bought a second set of dice for the ease of combat resolution. Oh, yes. All right. Well, we killed both of the big bads in the first round, so that makes me feel good. Well, we didn't kill them. I guess the the Imperials did some of the killing for us, but that's fine. That's just the way that goes. Let's figure out the rest of this. All right. So we're done with the actions phase. We go to the Nemesis phase. There are no legions or hordes to activate. Production phase, gain resources based on havens. So I'm going to gain. Yeah, we didn't get back to our home, unfortunately, so we're not going to get that point. But we are going to gain 2 points. Oh, sorry, resources based on havens. So I gain these 2 resources here. I'm going to gain 2 plunder. So 1 in here. So I'm with only 4 resources there, which isn't great. And over here, we're going to gain 1, 1, 1, and then 2. So it's going to be 1 salt, 3 plunder, and 1 food. All right, that's done. Oh, and we also gain 2, 2, 2 from that. What was I going to say? I felt really poor, so we're actually up to 3 food. Uh, 6 plunder, and I have all the salt in the world. I also get what's showing there. That does not apply for the Mother of Night. So we'll have to figure out. I mean, we might just come over here, get rid of that curse, start devouring this whole side of the board. Isn't crazy, but we'll see where things start spawning for us. All right, so we are going to scoring phase. Empire scores 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more points, so they're up to 12. That was at a 6. They're up to 12. And the Chaos just scores 2, so they're only at 2. This comes back. We go to our scoring phase. We score 2 points per haven, so we get up to 8, and we have 2 havens up here, so we're up to 6. So almost everybody's on the board. Obviously, the Imperials have a fairly substantial lead, but I think we'll be okay. We now go to the next thing. So we're going to reveal a druid. We don't have to do that. Flip all your face down feats face up. This flips. We are going to regain our 8 action points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to deal 3 new items, so these items go away. The other compass could have been nice, but was not meant to be. So first, we have Nobu's Mask. When you use a quest action, you can reroll all whites and yellows once. That is an all-the-time thing. That's pretty nice. Requires 1 guile, so both my heroes can take it. The Exert leaves. Discard this to add any 1 die to any player's roll outside of combat. Not great. And then the Spell Shike needs 2 leadership. Don't have it. Gain a shield and archery. Super nice. Sorry about that nagging cough. We have now 3 quests, so these 2 go away. Bam. First quest, no immediate effect. It's Ramparts 4/1/2. Take this card in the combat on one of your havens. You may remove 1 wall or tower instead of a unit. Super nice. Quest, release the Kraken 4/2/2. 1 plus the solve. You may move 1 curse from adjacent hex. That has no curse. Discard this quest. And then we have the Thieves Guild 4/2/2. Immediate effect. Each player places their most expensive item here. So we have 1 item here and 1 item here. I would like the Dawnguard Lantern back. 4/2/2. Gain 1 item here. Give it to a player, even if they cannot use it. If there are no items, discard this quest. If you get 2 lightning bolts, you can get 2 items for the price of 1. So that could be helpful. I don't really care about Abad's war paint. Interesting. All right, so the quests are done. We pass the first player token over here to Ronha. We add 2 threat to all legions and hordes. There are none. First player draws and resolves the next event. Ronha, what do you say? The Frozen Fleet. In the east, the survivors discovered a fleet of Imperial war galleys trapped in the ice. But their crews had disappeared as by magic. Not even a single frozen corpse could be found. Each player gains 4 resources. All right, we're going to gain 4 salt as Mother of Night. We're going to gain 2 plunder and 2 food as Ronha. But the Empire did not rely on ships these days, but on discipline and combat experience of its legions. Place 2 legions at threat 5 on the capital. Woof. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not a haven. That's why I didn't attack me. All right, place 2 legions at threat 5 in the capital. So this is our 2nd legion in play. There's only 5 in the game. So we have the Spy Master. Place his target. Flip the most expensive items in the market. They are not discarded until the Spy Master is destroyed. Remember, the Spy Master is going to go from here to here, which is interesting. Enemies cannot use shield against him. Discard your most expensive item or a feat without using it. Lose your threat. All right, so we're placing his target on a haven. I always forgetting how that works with the Titans. Can you place a target on them? Somebody reminds me. That's capitals, new factions. Can receive a target, place it on its hero card. Okay. So I want him to go to Mother of Night. Cannot use shield. Seems bad. So yeah, we'll put this on Ronha. Hope the next one's better. So on a Haven with the fewest units. So he's gonna come. No, he always goes there. Right? Right. Always be placed on the sea tower first. So Haven, and then his target's gonna go here. So he's gonna go there and then here, essentially. Comes in at threat 5. Done. The next Legion is the Butcher. Every player. Oh, that's freaking garbage. Half their plunder rounded down. I had a lot of it. So I lose 6 plunder across my 2 heroes. Woof, I'll put that there. And the Butcher is going to put his target on. Where is the Butcher? Put his target on Mother of Night. And it goes in the capital. Spy Master also goes in the capital. Comes in at threat 5. And he's going to go there. And then, that's interesting. So you definitely can't build a Haven there. That would be real bad. But we also don't want that to start giving a bunch of points. Do I want to buy? Do I want to buy? I need food. 2 and 2. I wonder if I should go. Knowing I wanted to buy that guy because he just makes too much sense. I mean, a black die in Clash is really nice. I had so much plunder. I would have taken 4. I forgot that dude was there. I would have taken 4 food instead of 4 plunder. So I would have had 8 plunder. I would have had 6 plunder and lost 3 instead of 8 plunder and losing 4. But I would have had 2 more food. So I'm up to 7. I forgot the mercenaries there, and I do want to buy it. It's my only chance, and I'm not building a Haven there, so it just doesn't make sense to not take advantage of that now. Alrighty then. So place that. Butcher comes out. Sorry for the retconning. We're gonna Gaiden Banes. The Spy Master's Bane is activation. Place 3 garrisons instead of 1 whenever activates. Oh, that's horrendous. Huh. I hate that. And the Bane for the Butcher is Netherseed. Place this Legion on its target. Discard this. Woof. Well, Mother of Night is not surviving. That's also rough. Don't live in a badlands, so that's helpful. We move a Haven here or an adjacent. There are no Havens there, so that's nice. So the Butcher's target won't work. So the Butcher goes right on his target, and then he'll retarget to the capital if I get back to 0. Yeah. All of this craziness is another reason why I just don't like because I don't mind this. But if you added the pressure of like having to taste an Arch-Nemesis later, I would not like this. Play if a Titan has 0 threat, its target is placed on the capital. Yeah, we're about to not survive this. All right, so the Butcher is rolling a blue and a white versus a silver. So we haven't even had the build phase yet, which is rough. So blue and the white versus the silver. Silver. Hey, it's a star. Blue and a white. It's a damage. I will. Could negate the damage, or I could accept my fate here. And really try to weaken him. If we get down to 0, yeah, I go right to my home hex, which I don't love. I was Nethersea ambushed, kids. That's what happens. That's what happens. It could really weaken this dude, which is probably better. Figure out how I'm dealing with this guy. Ah, that's gross. It's gonna fortify like everything. All right, I'm gonna make that a damage. I'm gonna take the damage. I'm gonna discard Hail of Arrows. I get a second round of archery. No, that's dumb. That's dumb. Hopefully I can just get another damage on him the old-fashioned way. Especially I don't have many resources. Because I just lost 2, because the Butcher sucks. So the Butcher's rolling 1, 2, 3, a blue and a white. And I'm rolling just a silver, because I'm at level 1. Woof. 7 billion damage and 1 damage. So that worked out okay. So he's down to level 3. I'm dead. When I die, that gives 5 more points to the Imperials. So definitely need to start cutting them down to size. So they go from 12 to 17. And I have to go back to my home hex. Another C. It gets placed, so it doesn't activate, so it doesn't like poop out a garrison or anything. All right. We are Fox Sports. We are going to spend. We're then going to place a skeleton adjacent to a haven on a hex with a curse if possible. We can place this suit here, which is a little risky. I have 2 whites there, but that could go really bad. How do I feel about 2 whites versus 2 skellies? Not great. But I think that's the play. Because they don't have archery, so this goes there. Activate all skeletons. So when you activate skeletons, this one's gonna go activate skeletons. They're gonna move in a hex with a haven, a hex with the fewest enemy units, an empty hex, any other hex, and they always move closer. I'm gonna move it this way because I can. It's fine. I should kill it as soon as after the build phase when I gain some threat. Right now, remember, I'm not a unit or a haven, so like nothing happens. This skeleton's gonna go A hex with a haven, a hex with the fewest enemy units. This goes here. The garrison rolls a white die against it. It doesn't succeed. So then we have a level 1 garrisons, a white and a blue, versus the red for the skelly. So skeleton rolls that, it's 1 damage. That rolls that, 1 damage, mutually assured destruction. So this goes into the chaos graveyard, this goes into the imperial graveyard. All right, and then these skeletons activate, they go here. I'm rolling 2 white dice. I don't have a tower yet, unfortunately. All right, 1 damage, 1 skeleton dead. That gives me a point. It gets me up to 7. And then we go to a clash round. It's 2 white versus a red. Red here, 1 damage. Oh, beginning of the refresh phase. The Empire had more points than everybody. That is true. So there's an Aether there. The Empire has more. The Empire or Chaos had more. That's true. This is true. All players. This is true. And there was not a Legion in play. There was not a Legion in play. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna re-roll those dice. There we go. Shield and a damage. So I save my dude. It's a perfect roll, and that goes out, and that's another point. So again, the Aether is such a nice addition to this game. It just really helps with the dice mitigation and makes the game feel a little bit less like tiddlywinks in a way I super appreciate. All right, that's done. And again, I already loved the game before the Aether. I just think the Aether is a very, very smart addition while keeping the integrity of the game. Again, it's kind of like the mini expansions to Dawn of the Zeds. I mean, the game's already really hard. Things that make it a little less punishing are pretty welcome. So that's done. So Mother Night is went away, but everything else was okay. Place 1 activation token on each Horde and Legion in play. So we have an activation token there, an activation token there. The other thing is the Butcher now has no Bane. So that's like a one-time thing, and it's done. So we got Legion heavy here. So the Horde deck's pretty full, but we should be able to do an Uprising at this capital, maybe as early as the next chapter. We are going to go to draw 2 feats, Mother of Night. Actions, when you use the Devour action, you may use the Feast action once for 0. Ooh. Yes. Or gain the resources shown on the hex. Awesome. And then after you use a Primal Lore action, you may move your hero for 0 to that hex. Also pretty awesome. So I think they're both useful. I'm going to do just saving me action points. I'll use the after I use a Primal Lore action, which I am going to be doing at least once a round. Rohan has 2 feats. We have always flip this to reroll any of your dice in combat. This can be only used on your hero's hex. That's super useful. Or I can add to my hero stats, which gives me 3 more resources. And gives me a guile. Or a leadership. Leadership 2. I think the reroll of dice, and it's any, it doesn't have to be all. I think that's too good to pass up. John, yo, Greg, what's up? Greg, what's good? What expansions are you playing with today? I am playing with all of them, except I'm not using an Arch-Nemesis, if that makes sense. So that is a thing. All right, Mother of Night needs to spend all 6 of her resources to get 2 threat. So it goes from 0 to 2. Ronha, what are you building over here, kid? We know we're spending the 5 food to get me that elite warrior, right? So I might as well just do that now just to visualize it. So I'm putting in 6, taking 1. Again, sorry for the retcon there. Just hard to keep track of everything. So when you gain a mercenary, you can put it on, I think you can put it on a home haven. I can put it on any haven I want. is, I believe, how that works. Higher mercenaries does not cost XP. Place the standing at any export hex without enemy units. So as long as there's no enemy units, I do believe putting this sucker here makes some sense. So rolling one black die, I could lose 2 points to roll the second black die, which, you know, if we're desperate, could work. If they die, remember, they count as my unit for all purposes now, but if they're dead, they go into the graveyard and count as a separate unit, which would give 2 more points to the Horde or the Legion, the Chaos or the Imperials, if they were responsible for that death. I definitely want to build another Haven. I can't build it there. Walls and towers seem to make little sense since, you know, the Butcher took all of my plunder. Trying to think how to be in a spot to take down the Spy Master. He's rolling 3 white dice. I don't want it to be at a level 7 next turn. I just can't use shield. Yeah, this might be the round to take him out. Just camp out. I mean, if I build a Haven there, it's not crazy. There's only 2 more Imperials in the deck. I just have to really have that super well defended. Plus, it's a point. Plus, the Mazebreaker already came out, so there's not like it's a whole bunch more attacking the sea towers here. Alright, I will get me. I need Havens. Any of these give me resources? Discard your most expensive item or a feat without using it. That's not terrible. I can get rid of this ally feat. If I get another Berserker, I can't afford the Berserker. Alright, I'll just get some fodder. So I'll spend 2 salt to get you there. Remember, units there are adjacent to any sea tower. I don't think I want to build anything else. I don't know. I'll spend 2 more salt. To get you there. Alright, we built. At the end of the building phase, we have to do a combat there. So I'm rolling a silver against the skeleton. I whiffed. So it's going to be a red versus a silver and a purple. Whiff. Finally, dead. 1 point. And out. Alright, sorry to do this. I need to take a 5-minute break. I'll be right back. And we're back. And I might be out of breath. Whoo! All right. Let's make the magic happen. What's going on? Sorry, trying to juggle a bunch of stuff right now. And we're good. All right, let's make the magic happen. So we just finished the build phase. Mother and I killed a Scally, and now we're in the actions phase. So, starting with Ronha. Ah, man. This was at 17. That and that could be interesting. I definitely want to do this. If I get 2 lightning bolts, I can take any of those. None of those are great. This was great, but I wouldn't have been able to take that anyway. All right. Going to command with my 1 Fuad. Get into here. It's 2 whites for me, 2 whites for the garrisons. Woof! Yeesh. Such a bad start. I'm going to use Tricky and do that again. There we go. It's better. 2 whites, a yellow, a purple. So I did waste Tricky, but I feel pretty good about that. And a black versus a blue, 2 yellow, and a white. Ugh. 2 and 2. And 4. Well, I'm going to take it. 2 damage. Those are out. I lose 2. They go here. Now we're going to have to figure out how to... That's a lot of commands. Woof. And I don't even have many food. But these guys are all here. If I build a haven, I could potentially add a wall and a tower with that, which makes me intrigued. The Mother of Night. Oh, you know what? Forget this. This is decidedly better. I'm going to use the Devour action. But I'm more likely to use the Primal Lore action. I have to feast. And I'm going to consume this Bane. Discard this Bane to get 2 threat. So I'm up to 4. I'm going to Haven, which is probably a mistake. Spending 3, getting 1 back. So spending 2 haven here. I'm going to try to add a wall on the tower there. How do I gain units? Yeah, these units are pretty far away. Primal lore. I have to devour something. Primal lore. We flip this. Brothguard. Gain 2 food. If empty, place 2 skeletons. It's not empty. If not reinforced, we get a second level of a garrison. Place 2 skeletons with other skeletons. There are no other skeletons. So instead, we just have to place 2 skellies together. Place skeletons. If there are none in the place on any empty hex, we'll place these skellies. Hex with a curse is not empty. We'll place these skellies here. And I can move there for free. Which makes some sense. Butcher only has 3 health. Alright, so I'm going to go here. It's 2 whites versus a silver. One shield, squadouche. And then doing a silver, a purple, a red, and a yellow versus a level 2 garrison is a blue, 2 yellows, and a white. Two damage to the shield. Oh my gosh, man. I'm just rolling so bad. Just rolling really, really bad. I'm gonna re-roll these. I have to do better than that. I just can't afford to lose all that threat. Dear God. So stupid. Doing 1 damage, I'm taking 2. Woof. Oh, I went down to 0, so this guy's thing comes here. I mean, I could intercept him here next turn, so I don't need to kill him. So I probably won't at this point. Alright. So I do 1 damage. I killed him. I lose 2 threat. I get a point. Purple. Oh, did I do that wrong? I think I gave the point to the wrong. No, I just got 2 points. So I killed 2 things. So he's there. So it's 10-10. This is out. Next round, I'm rolling a purple and a silver against a blue and a white. Blue and a white. Just 1 damage. I'm rolling so bad. All right, down to 1 threat. Definitely need to save him for next turn. That's fine. He'll still only be a 5. We get another point. Just trying to do a little bit more this round. This is not going to work. Not gonna work. At least I did not get defeated. But things could be going better. So that is that. I can end around there. Make some sense. Devour that. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Ronha is going to do this quest. Well, we do this quest, it gives me that and one of those, and I could do this quest. So I can quest, somehow figure out how to get 2 more units over there, because that's not great, my current situation. Quest, explore. Maybe if I didn't go to my home hacks, I just devour this sucker with the Maw of the Titan. Alright, we're going to quest. I'm rolling 2 reds, a purple, a blue, and what am I trying to get here? And a yellow. So it's a 4-1-2. I would like 2 lightning bolts. I did not get 2 lightning bolts. I got 4 of those though, so I can get an item from here and give it to any player. I will give it to you. Don't think I care about this enough. I was trying to get this and this. I was trying to be a little greedy, but that's fine. That roll would have been good. The reroll. Yeah, I'm gonna regret that I did that in that order, ain't I? Sure enough. Alright, Mother Titan is going to devour. This comes here. I am wishing I took the other one now, because it's like gain the resources or use the feast action. The feast could have been nice. I just don't know how many times I'm devouring. We are doing another quest action. Four skulls, please. Great. So I succeed at this. Did not get 2 lightning bolts again. So I place a wall and a tower on any haven. Put it on this haven to give me some extra defense against Knucklehead, and now I can remove a wall or tower instead of a unit when I take damage. Do not get any extra stuff. This will go right here. Okay, like that. Mother of Night has no resources. I need a lot of resources. I only have 1 threat, so I'm really not going to want to fight any of these things. I can gain a threat. A 2 threat isn't a lot. Whew. I'm gonna feast to gain a 2nd threat. Seems safe. Ronha is going to command. Get some more archery over there. Man, when he activates, he's pooping out 3. That's gross. I'm going to discard Maw of the Night. This is, it's in the action phase, but it's not an action. I'm going here, removing this curse. Oh, I never gave points to the freaking Horde. The Horde, there were 4 curses on the board, so they'd be up to 6. My bad. That's right. They would definitely go to 6. There are 4 curses. Yeah, things are like blocked over here, so that's why I just didn't see it. I could devour this even if unexplored. That's nice. I'm here. Deck is discarded, so I'll remove that from the game. That was not my action. I could Primal Lore again and risk it with only 2 threat. I get another threat. Yeah, I'm going to spend. I'm going to feast again to get a threat. Oh, that does not end my turn. Oops. So this is technically all still the last turn from last round. So I feasted, didn't end my turn. I played that card, didn't end my turn. I feasted again, didn't end my turn. And now I'm going to Primal Lore. Didn't realize feasting does not end my turn. So technically, it really wouldn't have mattered the order. It's not like we're working together here. But yeah, technically, I've made a couple mistakes this round. So sorry about that. So then I'm going to Primal Lore. We're going to flip this. Horde cannot move from here. When it activates, place a curse here or on adjacent hex. Wow. I gained 3 salt. And a thing. I could move there for free, eh? Wolf. I'm getting a Horde here and only here. It's the Light Queen. Place a curse on her hex. Do I? That's like totally in my way now. That's super gross. We don't. This goes here. We can move a curse there. The Light Queen comes in at threat 5. That's gonna be rough. Number 3 does not have an activation token. We have to pull a Bane for it. Conqueror, this horde must move closer to the capital if possible. It's not moving, so it's like just a pointless Bane. Okay. Here. How the heck am I getting out of this? So I'm not going to do the free move, so I definitely messed up by not. That was just bad. I'm redoing this. I'm taking this card. There's no reason why I took this Primal Lore card. I was definitely devouring hexes. I knew I had another thing. So, when I use the Devour Hex action, what was that discard? Discard is place the hero at X. Remove. It is not. That was not the Devour Hex action. So maybe the other one would have been more efficient. So forget it. Forget it. I will take the Primal Lore action. Just didn't work out, unfortunately. So I'm obviously not moving into the Light Queen. It would probably kill me. Eh. Three to a 5. It's rolling 2 whites. I could do a silver and a purple. Have that. I'm tempted. Otherwise, there comes a 7. And that could be bad. Don't want its Bane. But this is a bunch of weak ass die now. I mean, worst case, I give the Chaos 5 points. But then I go back to my home grave, but I'm not a Haven. It sucks. Production. Gain resources on your hero's hex. What if your hero's hex is on a place with a curse? Does that matter? Doesn't seem like it. Feast. Following rules. Plays its hero. Movement command. Titans uses of our action hex. They drink the energy of the land to gain benefits during the production. This remove the hex from the board. Of course, it doesn't say what happens during production if you're a Haven on a land with a curse. Gain the resources. How are you? Hello, in French person. What is your name? Excuse me. My name is Greg. It's great. What is your name? All right, let's make this happen. Uprising, board game, Titan, faction, Haven on Hex with Curse. Oh, let's go for it. And then we'll. Oh man, that's a weird question. Wish I devoured that one though. Great. We're here. We are going to spend 2 salt. Get 1 back. So I have a silver and a purple. I'm up against 2 whites. I assume my Haven, it counts the Haven even though there's a curse there, like, because the curse is a land with a curse uses its terrain effects. Curse is 49. You cannot use the Haven action, the Hex, and Hex will Explorer. The Hex with a curse is owns Explain type. Lose all properties of the original Hex. I'm just going to try to move the curse anyway. It's fine. Alright, so there's a lot of benefit if I can knock this thing out now with scoring for the Legion, which I'll kind of try to explain. So, 2 whites, don't be terrible. Ooh, well, not terrible, but this was dumb. Alright, put this here, versus silver and a purple. God, I roll so good! Ugh! The purple die is 5/6 good, and I just keep rolling it super bad. I'm gonna re-roll it because there has to be something better. Oh my gosh! 5/6 good, kids. 5/6 good. So, I used that power to re-roll any dice that didn't show a thing. Now I'm using this power just to do the re-roll. Hey, it's still bad, but it's better. Down to 3. I still lose a strength. I'm down to 2. I have no more Aether. So silver. Oh, I'm so dead. That was such a crappy roll. I was just, if I could have avoided taking damage and I had the Aether out there to do it, like, just really bad. Oh, maybe I do that. Alright, I'm ignoring all damage. We're leaving this sucker at a 5. No, it's bad. Because then he's got a red. Nope, I can't. I can't do it. That's horrible. Alright, here's his 5 dice. Here's my 2 dice. Need a miracle. Oh! It's unreal. So bad, dude. Just rolling really bad today. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine. It's annoying. Oh. And he rolled a lightning bolt. So he gains a threat. I am dead. That gives 5 points to the Horde. Woof. Can't believe I'm out of Aether again. I go back here. I'm no longer a Haven, which is crappy. I don't have a Bane, which is crappy. But, you know, other than that, everything's going great. I'm going to spend this 3 salt as if it were a food. I'm going to do a command action without using the thing. And I spent the food. We're going to command these guys in here. Ronha is... Then we're just going to do a bunch of quests. We're going to quest again. We're going to do this one. She's doing 2 reds. 2 reds, a purple, a blue, and a yellow. There we go. 4 and 1. 4 and 2. So I can get anything from here that I want. I'm going to get this one. And we have also taken this one. I can give this to anyone. I'm going to keep it for myself. And since there's no more items here, that gets discarded. This new item comes out. It is Worm Scale. If your dice are 2 blanks, gain a lightning bolt. It needs 1 strength. I definitely have that. We're going to quest again. I can reroll all whites and yellows once. I'm going to quest this quest. I'm rolling 2 reds, a purple, a red, a yellow, and a blue. One more time. I can reroll the yellow once. Don't want to. Oh, that's... Are you serious? You know, I only had 1 yellow anyway. I should have taken this, and I could add a die, which makes a lot more sense. I don't want to fail this. This is stupid. My purples have just been rolling so horrendous. I'm going to add a black because that would have made the most sense to add. So I just changed the item I took that I could have taken from the thing. See, I'm not rolling a lot of whites or purples, a lot of whites or yellows anyway, so I think it would have made sense to try to make sure I snag this one, because then I can move a bunch of curses. And there we go. That gives me 4. Little retconning of that, because woof, that not failing that. I'm not adding another curse and getting punished for no reason. If I was rolling better today, I might have considered it. So, I've done Release the Kraken. Just really, I mean, it made no sense to get this when I only had 1 yellow, but I could just add a much better die. Failing this would not have been a really smart move. This was my 4th quest, because I did this quest twice, I did this quest once, I did this. I did 3 commands, so that's right, 1 was free from here, and I built 1 haven, so all this is correct. I get a point. I'm going to move a curse to adjacent hex that has no curse. I'm going to move this curse into here. And that, my friends, kills that garrison. And now the number of hexes with garrisons is significantly reduced, which will really help as I again try to stay on top of the score for the Imperials. All right, that is done. Discard this quest. I have one more action. I can get things for one cheaper because I'm in a sea tower. I'm going to go to the market and I'm going to get this worm scale. If I roll 2 blanks, I get a lightning bolt. So lots of abilities there. All right, action phase is done. Activate the legions and Horde. The Lich Queen does not activate. The Spy Master does activate. When he activates, he places 3 garrisons instead of 2. Then we'll place the 4th garrison there. He can place them on empty hexes and reinforce other garrisons. So he'll put 2 there, 2 there, and we'll get 2 here. Then he's going to move. He's going to come in here and start a combat. Remember, he's trying to get there. His first move is always to a sea tower. There's only 1 sea tower left in the game. We are going to have a beautiful combat. I have no rerolls. I have no Aether. We are just, our margins have really shrunk. So, you know, it is what it is. That's what happens when you roll really bad for a while. So I'm rolling 4 white dice, and the Spy Master is rolling 3 white dice. Remember, shields don't do anything for me. And if he rolls a lightning bolt, that's gross. I can't do anything to add to this, but I can use this so I can take a wall or tower away. Again, I have 4th white die because of the tower. Just a horrendous roll. And great. So I can't use shield, so I lose 1. I'm going to lose this wall. Nope. I'm going to lose this. Nope. Yep, I'm going to lose this tower. And we do 1 damage to him. Alright, we are now going to the clash. I'm going to discard this to gain a red die. I have 3 white dice, a blue die from the wall, a purple die from the Berserker, a black die from my dude, and I discarded that to add a red. I could potentially lose 2 points to gain another black. It's fairly tempting, but I only need to do 4 damage, so maybe that's not the smartest move. He's rolling a purple, 2 blues. Remember, if I roll 2 blanks, I also get a lightning bolt, which is nice. Purple, 2 blues, a red, and a white. Can I please get 4 damage? Make this guy go away. Alright, he rolls a lightning bolt. Discard your most expensive item or feat without using it. Probably gonna get rid of the ally feat. Oh yeah, great. So the ally feat goes away. Most expensive item or a feat without using it or lose 2 threat. He does 1, 2 damage to me. I have 2 shields. No, I can't use shields, so I take 2 damage. Instead, I'm going to lose the wall, and I'm going to lose 1 of these guys. They'll go there. And I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage to him. He only has 1 shield, so he's super dead. That goes away. That activation token's out. This is here. Destroy, discard, deflect items from the market. Oh, I bought an item. That should have been refilled. And this last thing should have been refilled. I can't take either of them anyway. I discarded that. And I get 4 points. I go from 11 to 15. D20, 15. All right, Spy Master out. The Butcher. Oops, he was at 5, went down to 3, went back up to 4. The Butcher is going to poop out a garrison. He's trying to get there. He will go the shortest way. Now he goes there, and now He's on the place with the curse, which could be useful. Maybe. Alright, you're out. Bam! So, 2 legions killed. All 4 of these guys are still alive. We can put these dice back. Yellow. 3 reds. 3 blues. 1 black. 2 purples and a white. Woo! All right. Game resources based on total havens. We're going to get 3 salt, 2 plunder, 3 food. Gain the resources shown on every. Oh, yeah, that's gain a resource on every hex. I'm not a haven, so I don't get that benefit. Unfortunately, if I could have done this, it would have been just really magical for me. Just unfortunately, wasn't meant to be. But resources on havens, we get 4 plunder and 2 food. With those 3 havens here, we get 1/1/1. This target can go away. So it's 3 salt. Oh, I would have got another point last round too. Should be at 16. My home hex counts as a point. I forgot. So 3 salt, 3 plunder, and just 1 more food. Scoring. Empire is going to score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Empire goes up to 24. Get this die off the board. The Empire is also getting 4 more points from here, so they're at 28. The Chaos is scoring. They have 4 curses on the board. So the Chaos is scoring 4 points. They go from 11 to 15, and they have this. They're at 17. Ronha scoring 6, 7, 8. So she's at 24. And Mother Knight scoring 6, so she goes to 17. Because she has 3 devoured hexes. All right, remember to score everybody this time. We go back to the refresh phase. The Empire Chaos has more points than all players. Yep. The Empire has more points than at least 1 player. Yep. There are 7 plus garrisons on the board. 7 plus hexes with garrisons. Nope, there's only 6. So that doesn't happen. And there's 1 plus Legion in play. Yep, that gets an Aether. We are going to flip all our cards face up. We're going to gain our action points. Eight in here. Hey, looks like I'm just in time. What's up, Saget? How you doing, buddy? Saget, I'm going to play with your Merg later. You missed my rant about Oathsworn too, so... Excuse me. Oathsworn. Not a Greg game. We have decided. So that was the plan. Again, I was all like, spent 2 weeks like really trying to get it to Oathsworn so I could stream it this week. And then I was like, that's just not a thing that's going to happen. Ooh, discard a thing to get 5 resources. Yes, please. 3 new quests. Immediate. For each player, place a garrison on a hex with a garrison. Place one activation token on the Legion deck. The next Legion gets that token. Awesome. Place a garrison on a hex with a garrison. Burp, 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 burp. Done. That's a 4/1/3. Solve, remove all activation tokens from one Legion. Discard this quest. The Hakon Scots, a 4/1/2. Flip any expert hex with no curse. Resolve its effects, but do not place or reinforce any garrisons or skeletons. Discard this quest. And a Corrupted Druid. Place one activation token on the Horde deck. I sense a theme. The next Horde you draw gets a token. Place one curse on any empty hex. Woof. Doesn't say with no X. It has to be empty. Why not? We'll just curse it up. So now we have 5 curses in play. We are going to pass the first player token. Add 2 threat. This goes from 4 to 6. This goes from 3 to 5. The first player draws and resolves the next event. So Titan, what you got? Not all survivors believed in a triumph of the rebels. Some put their hopes much more in the armored legionnaires of Dracoria. Choose a hero to roll their hero dice. If they do not roll 5 symbols, every player discards 1 feat. Well, that sounds shitty. So we have 2 reds, 1 purple, 1 blue, and I will take the yellow. It's more guaranteed to give me 1 symbol instead of taking the 1 to 6 chance I get 2 symbols from the white. I'm rolling so good. I cannot explain to you the joys I feel. Every player rolls a feat. Or discards a feat. Alright, we're gonna get rid of this. And I'm gonna get rid of the Berserker lost thing. Feats out. Great. And so quite a few sold their services to spies and scouts for Nobu, the spy master. Placed 2. Nobu's dead, yo. Placed 2 legions at threat 5 on the capital. This first legion is going to get a thing. Imperial Guard. Place this target. Place 1 garrison on every hex with a garrison except the capital. So now all these are maxed out. He's very defense. Great. We'll put his. Where are you? Guard. We'll put his thing here. And bam. 12. He has 2 activations. Best cut him off there. Oh my gosh, dude. That's bad. Yeah, this game took a turn. I don't think I can salvage this. This game took a turn. It went very badly. It went from like, oh, I might be able to wipe out the thing. Oh, crap. This should get a blessing. The rest of these came from the events. Place 2 legions. We got a second legion. This is the last legion in play. The assassin. Woof. Their target's gonna go on the Mother of Night. That player flips their starting feats. Place 1 activation token on their card. So this is all bad. and she comes in at threat 5. All right. For every player, place a garrison on the capital. We cannot, so we have to add strength. That's because of Ragnarok mode. We'll get the butcher 1. We'll give the assassin 1. The shield for the Imperial Guard. No, thank you. Why did I put another 1 on him? That shouldn't have. I think I just got ahead of myself. Yeah, everything gets 1. He had 1 from the deck. He has another 1. She had 1 from her immediate ability. She gets another 1. The butcher gets 1. The Light Queen gets 1. All right. So essentially, place a 4th reinforce. We can't reinforce anymore. So again, without Ragnarok mode, they get a point. Instead, now they get a threat. The point would actually be preferable in a lot of cases. All right, we did the activation tokens. You do the build phase, drawing 2 feats. In any rolls outside of combat, I can spend resources to gain. Outside of combat, not great. When I would discard a Bane, I may flip this instead. That could be helpful. Ronha. If you have 2 hunters here, gain a blue and archery. Yes. I would like that. Hunter. All right. Great. We are now going to build 1, 2, 3. Just getting 3 threat as the Mother of Night. It was supposed to be down to 0. Just never moved it. And Mother of Night is not come together. There's always one weakest link because, yeah, probably obviously was not playing optimally. I don't think. Just hard to know where I could have gone different. I'm gonna build a wall and a tower before I forget. Wall, tower. This game, it was good, and then it wasn't. I don't think I have a small chance to salvage this. Problem is, I'm not getting another Haven out. Starting feeds flipped, which is not good. Oh, crap. So the big problem is the assassin's coming here first, and then the Imperial Guard is following suit. So Ronha is going to get absolutely annihilated. Unless the Mother of Night can... It's not Badlands. Yeah, the assassin having a lower number than the Imperial Guard is rough. Feast, feast. What I should have done is the Dawn Guard Lantern. I could remove activation tokens from 1 Legion. Yeah, I missed it. I should have used the Dawn Guard Lantern last turn. I just totally forgot. That's too much. Unless we draw a new quest. Let me use a Dawn Guard Lantern now. Put the Deal with Demons on top. Oh, shoot. I never pulled Bane's. Bane for the Imperial Guard was pulled first. +1 black in Clash. Bane for the Assassin. Place 1 activation token on every Legion card. Discard this. So, activation, activation, activation. I got an idea. It's probably not good, but it's gonna be something I'm gonna try. So it's Mother's turn first. Mother. Five resources. Not on a hex with garrisons, but I can get there. Oh, we never built. Wolf. Sorry about that. I need to build. I'm gonna spend 2 to get this out. Yeah, this makes it. Sorry, I'm totally blanking. All right, so we're gonna spend. I need 1 command, so I can spend 3 and 2. To get this out. I'm gonna spend. Getting me salt. 4 more to get this out. And this out. And I'm gonna spend wolf resources rough. How can I get plunder? I'm I'm just gonna spend 2 more. So I'm getting 1 plunder back to get you out. So I have 2 plunder and 1 food. Alright, now we built for both people. Now I feel better. Woo! We are Fox Sports. We are going to need to devour. Wait, when I had to lose, what made me lose a feat? What made me lose a feat? I would have kept this. Let's be good with adjacent to any haven with a Horde or Legion. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's not useful. If I move this to here, I can come in here, but now I'm a haven, which is a problem. So yeah, I never should have done that battle last turn. It's really put me in a pretty bad spot. Butcher's gonna be real hard. When the Light Queen goes in, I could devour that, which would be super nice. I just don't know how I'm moving all the way over to the graveyard of the Amada. But I need to do it. It's like losing that sea tower early is gross, and the thing that connects to any sea tower is here. Ooh, oh, it's not gonna work. Rona could build there. That's one idea. Feast, move, attack. Alright. I'm going to feast, getting to max. Move. Spending 2 for Primal Lore. I flip this, I get that salt. Tara patches. If empty, place a skeleton here. If not, they reinforce. So since there's already a butcher there, we get a garrison. Rolling my hero dice. It's just 2 red, 2 purple. That's right. I forgot they start with 5 dice. I probably should have been rolling with them for some of these quests. 2 purple and a yellow. I get a salt for each thing. So I get 4 salt and 2 salt for Ronha. And I can move in for free and take on the butcher. And the butcher would not, we would not be able to use lightning bolts. But of course there's a freaking garrison there now. But sure, let's do it. I'm feeling frisky. And then I could move and devour that possibly. So this could go terribly. So I'm going to use a silver versus a white. White. Amazing. I will block the damage. So I'm going to need full health versus the dude. So I'm going to do a silver, 2 reds. Yeah, and I don't have my starting feats. So I have nothing. 2 silver, 2 reds, 2 yellows. Nope. Silver, a purple, a red, and 2 yellows versus a blue and a white. Are you kidding me, dude? I can't lose any health. I can't use the lightning bolts. Ignore all things on 1 die showing. So I'm at full health still, and this thing is dead, and that gives me a point that gets me up to 18. Alright, so now we take on the butcher. The butcher is rolling a blue and a white. I'm rolling a silver, and I'm adding a purple. Blue and a white. Blank and a shield. I can't use lightning bolts. So maybe being here was not good. I can reroll all. What am I trying to get though? 2 damage. What's the chances of 2 damage? The silver dice has damage, shield, damage. It's only 1/3 damage. Alright, not gonna do it. So, no damage done. And now we go to Clash. This is right. The butcher is rolling a black, 3 red, and a blue. I would like 6 damage, please, but to them, not to me. Oh, that's 5. What a garbage roll. All right. I'm doing none effectively, so I'm going to ignore. Yeah, this is a bad idea. Having the curse there was a bad idea. All of it was a bad idea. So I'm ignoring all damage. Maybe I'll get luckier. Only 4. Oh, please do 6 damage. Jesus. 3. So 3 damage to the butcher, down to 3. 3 damage, 4 damage to me, down to 1. And now I'm just rolling the 1 die. This is bad. I play bad. I can't. I don't think I can save this, guys. I just really messed. I miscalculated something somewhere with the Mother of Night. I could just play like I never entered. I just playing it up from here would be really idiotic. I didn't move in. I couldn't take on this fight. The silver die just isn't everything you need it to be, and like I just wasn't gonna have a chance. And the fact that there's a curse there is fine, but it's actually not as helpful as it might have been. I really want to take him here, so I never went in. That's the only thing I can do to reconstruct this. Like, it's just not even. If I was not streaming this, I would just stop and restart. So, Aether. I never went in. 1 less point, down to 17. Garrison is back here. 2 more salt. And he's back to 6. Woof. Alright. Well, that was fun and exciting. Crap. So we did Primal Lore. We didn't move in. I think I was really trying to also use this Primal Lore thing. Like, I think that was just. I think that feat has kind of gotten in my head. Just kind of overvaluing it and trying to force it to work every time, and it just like 2 battles in a row. I mean, I lost to the Light Queen. I lost to the Mother Knight. Light Queen, I think, was a more even battle, and I just just did not roll well enough. Butcher just is not an even battle at my current state. I moved the wrong thing. All right, so that's the end of Mother Knight's turn. Of course, they used 5 of their activation points to get that done, so not great. I'm going to move and quest. And the quest I'm doing is the Imperial Sky. I am on a thing with Garrison, so I get 2 reds. 2 purples. 2 reds, 2 purples, a yellow. Ooh, that could be good. Oh man, I really want 3 purples. A yellow and another yellow. 3 lightning bolts, please. Oh my gosh, dude. I failed. Place a garrison on empty hex with no X. There are no empty hexes with no X, so it has to go to reinforce another garrison. I have to draw another quest. Oh, I should have rolled a white. I needed to roll a white because I need a shield. Oh, that's bad. None of my guys roll whites. I'm not rolling a lot of shields. I needed to roll a white instead of a yellow. So, white. Not a shield. Alright. Well. Great. Mother of Night is going to quest. Rolling 2 reds. I am not on a hex with a garrison, but I'm rolling 2 reds, two purples, and a white. I could do that. Let me roll again, because I have a 1 1/3 chance of getting a shield with the white die. So I'm rolling 1 less purple. Oh, I don't know. Why was I rolling 2 purples? I was cheating anyway, and I still rolled horribly. Yeah, I only roll 1 purple here. I roll the extra yellow. I should have 6 dice. Oh, I never rolled a blue. I had 2 purples instead of a blue. Let me roll a blue now. Hey, it's a shield. All right, glad we got that worked out. I should have had 2 purples. I should have had a blue. So I did solve it. I did not get the 4 things. This would never have gone there because I took it away and I should have put it back and I took it away. All right, so it actually worked. The blue gave me the thing there. I can draw a new quest, which is exactly what I need. It lets me remove all activation tokens from 1 legion and discard this quest. The legion I'm removing it from is the assassin or the butcher. Now the butcher needs to get in the center. That's the only place where I'm gonna have a chance to rock his world. I do want the guard to come there this round. So those go away. And I can draw a new quest. Obviously, I'm drawing this because I know what it is. Thanks to the Dawn Guard Lantern. Alright, now... Am I in a hex for the Horde? No, but no one will be. Now I'm questing with the Mother of Night. We're rolling 2 reds, 2 purples, no yellow. I will roll a yellow or a white. I will roll a yellow, try to get the 4 skulls. We got the 2 lightning bolts. We lose a point, so we're down to 16. And I place any Horde in play on any hex. Discard this quest. Alright, so I'm going to take the Lit Queen and put her in the capital. She's now going up against the garrisons there. The Lit Queen is rolling 2 whites against 3 whites. So the garrisons, they're going to roll on the purple. We're rolling on... Oh, and I didn't use this. This should go back. Alright. The Horde did not come out. So 3 whites versus 2 whites. I'm going to need to see the Lit Queen's stats. That's fine. So 3 whites with the 3 garrisons. Squadouche, that's what I'm talking about. 1 damage. Chaos Graveyard, 2 garrisons left, so it's a white, a blue, and 2 yellows. Versus the Lit Queen, which is rolling a purple, 2 reds, and 2 yellows. Two damage and a shield. 2 damage and a lightning bolt. So 1 damage gets through here. The lightning bolt goes in the Chaos Graveyard. The lightning bolt, before damage, she gains a threat, but then she loses 2. So it's down to 5. There's 1 garrison left. It's rolling a blue and a white versus a purple, a red, 2 yellows, and a white. One damage. Shield, 3 damage. This garrison is dead. It's now taking on the assassin, because the assassin is a lower initiative value than the Imperial Guard. The assassin, we go to archery again. The Light Queen is rolling 2 whites. The assassin is rolling a blue and 2 whites. Assassin, we're not on bad light, so that doesn't apply. So that's 2 damage and a shield. 1 shield, 1 damage gets through to the Light Queen, down to 4. The assassin is rolling a purple, a blue, 2 reds, and a yellow. The Light Queen is rolling a purple, 2 yellow, 2 whites. That's 4 damage because of that. That's once a round and negates a shield. That's +1 health. No shield can be negated. 2 damage to the assassin. And 4 damage to the Light Queen. So the Light Queen goes down to 5-1. Alright. We have 4 whites now against a purple, a blue. Actually, we should have. Are we going in there? Oh, man. I don't know. This is bad. Mother of Night sacrifice. I don't know, man. None of this is good. 4 whites against a purple, a blue, a red, 2 yellows. Nope. Purple, blue, a red, a yellow, and a white. Guess 4 whites. That's 4 damage again and a shield. That's 1 damage and a shield. Light Queen is dead. This goes away. That gives 3 damage here, 3 points here. And out. The blessing goes away. Not revealed. Who knows what the blessing could have been. But yeah, I don't see. I mean, the problem is if Mother of Night goes in, might be able to kill the assassin, but then the Imperial Guard's going to kill it. So that's 5 points. I do think we want the Imperial Guard. We should have we should have removed the things from the butcher. No, we want the butcher in there. Yeah, we want them all to move. I mean, it's got to kill the butcher there. It's giving them so many points. It's not devouring anything. Sorry. Mm. I think we have to do it that way. We have to take out the assassin. The problem is, yeah, take out the assassin. Imperial Guard takes us out. Imperial Guard then gets taken out by Ronha. But they're gonna get. I mean, I get knocked out 3 times, man. That's just a ton of points. We need. Ronha probably goes there to do that. If we didn't do the movement, because we didn't need it yellow, we needed the white and the blue anyway. What the heck is the yellow gonna do for us? So take that movement back. So Ronha's turn. She's gonna move here and do a Haven action without doing the thing. And we'll get another Haven here. I'd love to devour it. I just don't see it as a possibility right now. Mother of Night's turn is going to move into the capital. Let's see if we can kill the assassin. If we don't kill the assassin, it's just game over. And I will restart off camera, kids. Just don't see a path to win this other than this, which is, it seems bad, but remember, if we flip that tile, the 5 points they gain, it will get essentially the effect of 10 points back. And remember, the five of the points that were given to them, you know, the Nether Sea ambush was gross, and then the 5 points actually went to the Chaos, not to the Imperials. So this isn't as horrible as it seems. But, you know, still pretty bad. I'm going to spend the 2. I'm rolling a silver and a purple. Nope, I don't even have that. I actually cheated before. I don't even have that. Wow. I just, yeah, so all my feats were flipped thanks to the assassin. Gross. Silver. I have a silver. What do I have, kids? I have a silver. You may flip any. That's not crazy. Ronha is now 3 away from that. Wolf. So a silver versus a blue and 2 whites. So with the assassin, we'll see what we do with this Aether. Blue and 2 whites. That's a good start. And a shield. Yeah, I guess it only does damage on 1/3 of the die, so I can't be that upset, but woof. Okay. We're rolling against a purple, a blue, a red, a yellow, and a white against a silver, a purple, a red, a yellow, a yellow. This is what we got. Oh, that's terrible. Alright, I can ignore all these. Still 5 damage going my way. I have 2 defense, though. They have 1 defense. They'd be blocking one of my shields, so I only have 1 defense. They'd be doing 4 damage to me. Am I killing it? So they're doing 4 damage to me because that lightning bolt gives them 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they're negating one of my shields. I use my lightning bolt to get this die out of there. And then I'm doing 4 damage. They're negating one of my damage. And then it'd be 1-to-1. Or I just use a lightning bolt once per combat to ignore all damage, because I don't think they're rolling that much damage again. Woof. But I don't know if I'm rolling that much damage again. We could go 1-to-1. I do 3 damage to it. It does 4 damage to me. Alright, that's once per round, so we still have access to that. So it's 1-to-1. I'm planning to get eliminated anyway. This probably makes sense. And now I'm just rolling a silver against a blue and a red. It's anything I want. Excellent. 1 damage. Dead. It rolled blanks. I get 3 points. That gets me up to 19. Assassin out. Target done. Now I have to take on the Imperial Guard. This isn't going to go well. It's a blue and 2 whites versus a silver. If I can knock it down one thing, that'd be just a boon. 1 damage to shield, and 1 damage, but that's 2 shields. So, dead here. No strength left. 5 points for the Imperials, up to 36. Okay. So, we are back there. We could feast, which would be nice, because then I could at least get that point from there, but again, not a lot of devouring. All right, Ronha has to move back home. Ronha is going to quest. We get 1 shot at this. I'm going to roll 2 reds, a perp, a blue, a yellow, 1 plus. Oh, so I get a point because I rolled 4 things. That's a good roll for me. So up to 25. I can draw a new quest. Sure. Immediate. Choose 1 hex, not the capital. Draw. Oh, yeah, this is in place 2. Oh, that's interesting. Get a point. I drew a new quest. I could flip any hex. Do not resolve the sex. So I'm flipping that. I get the salt. Seeing what this is. We're not placing anything new. Gain 3 of any resources. If empty, place 2 skeletons here. We're not doing that. If not reinforced, activate the Legion with the highest or the Horde with the lowest. Oh, no. Do not place or reinforce garrisons or skeletons. So I actually wanted to place skellies there. That could have been better. Woof. This is not a good spot for this either. Alright. So these stay there. I get 3 resources of my choice. I will take 3 food. I now have to activate the Legion with the highest or the Horde with the lowest. The Legion with the highest is the Butcher. So he's going to go here and then activate. Oh, he can't. He couldn't go around the wall. So I totally messed that up. I should have put it. Oh, I couldn't flip that anyway because there was a freaking curse there. I could never have flipped that. So I didn't flip that. It shouldn't have had a thing. This should have stayed flipped. It has a curse. Activating the Legion with the highest now. What the heck did he do his first turn? He would have just marketed and taken this because those resources could be helpful. That's fine. And then he just never did the primal lore. So he moved and marketed his first turn, and everything else played out the same. Because again, only heroes can go across the things. And I wouldn't have been able to flip that because it had a curse on it, which is fine. But now it activates and it does come into here, which isn't great. All right. And I can get 2 of any resources. I will get 3 of any resource. I'll get 1 food and 2 plunder. This goes away. Then this comes out. Choose a hex with the hex, not the capital. Destroy all garrisons there. Place 2 skellies. I will do that and put 2 skellies here. I might get all 5 of my havens out with Ronha, but then Mother of Night is just really dragging me down. Con Scouts is done. Now Mother of Night. It's got a feast. It's got a feast. And it has no more actions, but it's a 2. All right, Ronha is going to move and command. Remember, it just moved from there to there. I undid that move before because I realized I didn't actually need the thing. So we're commanding these guys into here. We're rolling, since there's my hero's hex and there's 2 hunters, I'm rolling 2 whites and a blue in archery. 2 damage. Ronha gets up to 27. Ronha is then going to build a haven. Remember, I built a haven before, flipping that. That's why there's only one thing on the haven thing. And then Ronha is going to move, gets into here. And that's it. So it's move command. Haven. We only did 1 command action this round. So I do have 1 more. Requested once. quested twice with the con scouts. We didn't go to the market ever. We moved over there, moved, commanded, move, and one haven action because the other one was 3. So I have one more thing. I think when I took it out, it slid into the command spot. This should be replenished. Discard this. Every other player gets 2. Place this card in the graveyard. Any player unit here is placed into reserve immediately. Remove this from the game after scoring. I could get some extra stats. I kind of like that. So I'm going to go to the market. I'm going to spend 1 salt instead of 2 because I'm in a thing. And we're going to go here and get myself another might. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cards. All right. We're down at the done with the extra phase. We're going to activate all the hordes and legions. We're down to 2. The Imperial Guard is going to poop out a capital, a garrison, and then he's coming here because Nether Sea capital. These are my units. It is 1, 2, 3 white dice plus a blue because I have 2 hunters. And the butcher has a blue and a white. So butcher, mine, butcher's over here, just 1 shield. Come on, baby. I can reroll. If I have 2 blanks in clash, I gain a thing. I do have this where I can reroll any dice in combat that can be used on my hero's hex. 2 damage, 1 gets through. It's probably best I could hope for. Yikes. Move a haven here or into the adjacent hex. If I roll a lightning bolt, oh dear God. That's fine. That's once per combat. No, we're playing the Imperial Guard. It's just 2 shield that goes lightning bolt. That makes so much more sense. Woof. All right, purple. Did I move the wrong thing? Yes, I did. He's up at 6 because he was down to. He was down to 3. He went to 5. No, he should still be at. He was down to 3. He went to 5. What would have given him a threat? Nothing. Oh, Ragnarok mode gave him a threat. Right. The Imperial Guard is now down to 4. So he's at 6. Imperial Guard's at 4. And it should have rolled another white. Great. So still the math is the same. So I was looking at the wrong card. My bad. So we have 2 blues. So many activation tokens. Oh, and classic and a black too. Woof. 2 blues, a red, a yellow, a white, a black. Gross. I'm rolling 1, 2, 3 whites, a blue because of the wall. Remember, I do still have that. A purple and a black. And a yellow. 7 dice to 6 dice. I can reroll my dice once, and I still have 3 Aether, which I haven't used this round magically. If I roll 2 blacks, I also get a lightning bolt. 4 damage to shield. No lightning bolts was helpful. Oh. Okay. So Here we go. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage, 2 shield. He's dead no matter what. Two damage gets through, which I can use just to kill the tower and the wall. I can use my lightning bolt to gain the resource on the text or a point. I'll gain the point because I'll have the plunder I need just to rebuild the tower and the wall. And that's it. Because it was 4 damage, came down to 2. I have ramparts, so I could remove the power in the wall. So that was the 2 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It has 2 shield. I knocked it out. What a good time to get a roll I needed. I remove it. I get 5 points, 28 to 33. And I destroy 1 non-imperial unit or threat here. That's fine. I will destroy this guy. Oh. You know what? I won't get the extra point because I don't need it. I'll prevent damage from 1 die. And that way... Oh. In a combat on one of your heavy, you may remove instead of a unit. No, I have to destroy a unit anyway. So that's a little unfortunate. So it's going to give them 2 more points. It's going to give them 2 more points. But there's nothing I can do about that. It's because that goes in the Imperial Graveyard. They didn't actually have any in mind before. Alright. Well, could have been worse. This Bane goes away. Imperial Guard is out. Done. These all come over here. That's the end of the... Nope. The Butcher activates twice. So 1 and 2. Alright, we go to production phase. We got 3/3/3 over here. We get all hexes, so it is 2/1, 3, 2/1, 3/4/1, any 2 resources, 5/4/1, and any 2 resources. So I'll take 5. Four, 1, and I'll spend 2. I'll get 2 more salt. Over here, we are a haven now, so 1/1/1, 1/3/1, 1/3/3, and 1/5/3. So 1 salt, 5 plunder, and 3 food. Points, 7 points for Mother Knight, so up to 26. And it's 10, 11, 12 points for Ronha, up to 45. Ronha's killing it. Mother Knight, not so much. The Legion gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points. So they go from 36 to 45 as well. This goes back, and the Chaos gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What out of the curse? I don't remember what out of the curse, but it was something. So 1, 2, 3. Yep, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7 points for the chaos. They're up to 24. We can finally get rid of these dice. And these garrisons come back over here. Alright, last chapter. Regain your 8 activation points. So Mother of Night needs like 700 points. We need to see if we get Aether. The Empire case has more points than all players. That's not true anymore. Empire is more equal than any one player. That is true. There are 7 hexes with garrisons. Not true. And there is 1 Legion to play. Not true. We drill 3 new items. This should have been replenished. These go away. Items are pay assault to gain a thing after rolling once per round. Add a red to any of your rolls outside of combat, and when you gain this, place a wall on any haven. The Butcher is never leaving because his target is there. 3 new quests. First, 311, gain resources. 412, gain an item from the market if you not use it. And if you have no feed here, so allows us to add feats, not the most helpful. I really needed a thing that would give me a lot of points if we were both on the capital. First player token passes left. Add 2 threat. The Butcher gets 1 threat. Can't add any more threats, so Empire gets a point. Even in Ragnarok mode, place 2 activation tokens. Oh, we have to read the event. Nope, we should have read the. Nope, we did the event and then we read the event. Got it. The Empress carried many secrets with her from the disaster on the mainland and had plans within plans. Her command soon began to fill her to despair. The Empire has less points than any player. It gains 5 points. Do this again for the play at Chaos. Chaos gains 5 points. It goes up to 29. The Great Court of Norngard fell silent. The new Emperor's advisors either executed or fled, and no fires were lit in the keep anymore. For each player, place a Legion at threat 7 on the capital, or Horde at threat 7 on any of the hex. Choose a different Horde for each Legion, for each Horde, if possible. So, and then we're activating the Legion with the highest initiative and the Horde with the lowest. Whatever. So, Counter of Omens, place 2 skeletons on his hex. He comes in at threat 7, and he gets placed wherever. And I will place him in the Fog Grave here. The Joys number 13. He gets this token here. He's also going to get 2 more. The Butcher did their 2 activations from last round, but they're going to get 2 more this round, so I'll just leave them there. Last Chaos. Each player loses half their food, rounded down. So I lose 1 food here and 2 food here. That could have been worse. Every player destroys. That's a thing. All right, King of Plagues, number 6. Comes in at threat 7. Put them there. They're going to get 2 activation tokens. Remember, the counter is 1 extra because there was 1 in the Chaos deck. And the King of Plagues cannot go in the Fog Grave. The Legion with the highest, and the Horde with the lowest. Oh, well, fantastic. So we're going to put the Horde with the lowest here. Great. So the Legion with the highest activates. He's just going to do this. Horde with the lowest is activating. Put a curse on the board here. He's activating into here. It is 3 whites for the garrisons versus 3 blues for the King of Plagues. The King of Plagues. All right, garrisons rolling their whites. Wolf. And 2 damage. That, I thought, yeah, King of Plagues will be weakened. Nope. Not quite. That's not how that went. Oh, dead goes into the Chaos Graveyard. Woof. I have a full complement here. Man, it's... Yeah, I was really hoping he'd get weakened. Alright, every player... It's gonna be gross. Alright, so black... Purple, purple. White, blue. Flip all cards. Yeah, I'm wondering... Yeah, I think Roadhouse is gonna have to go in. Try to wipe out the Butcher. The Mother of Night tries to devour. We'll see. Alright. So yeah, black, purple, purple, blue, and red versus a white and a blue. Damage and a shield. Hey! 1 damage gets through. That helps. But this triggers once per round. That's gross. So losing a threat because I can't lose a thing. And we have to destroy a unit. One of their units will destroy this unit in the Chaos Graveyard. Alright, we've activated everything. We placed the activation tokens, already did that. Draw 2 feats. Hello, Mother. Flip this to get the resources from your hex. An action phase or pay 2 to turn one of your dice to show 2. Oh. Yeah, not sure the resources are going to help me right now. It's pretty late in the game. This is done. 2 feats over here. Okay. Do this. Alright, Ronha, I see you. Yeah, Ronha's pretty strong. Ronha's pretty strong. So we got the feats, we're building. Do I have 12? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I do. Exact. Actually, maybe I do take the... it's not giving me... It's not giving me what I need. That's fine. Up to max over here. 6 to 5 is gross. Especially if I could lose a threat every time. Oh, I could lose a point to get 5 resources. That's helpful. All right. What are we building over here? Three and 2 gets me you. And 3 and 2 gets me you. This thing could come out. And I don't think I want to add any more. I think Rona's going for the middle because it's kind of where we're at. Kids, kill the butcher, flip the thing. I will spend the 4 more. Let's get these 2 guys here. Ah, God, none of these havens are adjacent. Nope, doesn't make any sense. Nope, it does make sense. Because the King of Plagues triggers, I can just sacrifice those clowns. Alright. Well, hold on to your butts. Let's make it happen, kids. So we are going to command. I have 2 food left. Getting all these guys into the caps against the butcher. First, we have to take on the garrisons. Garrisons are rolling 3 whites. I'm rolling 2 whites and a blue. 3 whites, 2 whites and a blue. It's not bad. I'm going to use this to ignore that on 1 die. And do this, which gives me a point. Alright, now I'm rolling 2 whites, a red, a purple, and a black against a blue, 2 yellows, and a white. Shoot, I did not pull the Banes. Bane for the King of Plagues. Lookout of Romans was first. When destroyed, destroy 2 units or 2 threat here. And zombies, ignore the first damage received this combat. So actually, he ignored that, because of course he did. Alright, great. Tricky little suckers. Yes, 4 Banes in play, that makes sense. Oh, that's horrendous. Oh, two blanks gives me a lightning bolt. I'm going to ignore. Woof. I hate that. I really can't afford to lose any. I can't afford to lose any. So I'm going to ignore everything. It's once per combat, so I can't do that again. Although I could use, I think I forget how it works. The Aether, I think you could use it twice if you're using Aether for one and a Lightning Bolt for another. Using Aether. You may remove an Aether. You may not assign any symbol defeats or use. I still think that's once. It's not really well defined. I still think that's once per combat. Just losing a unit right now is really bad. Alright. What I'm going to do is I only need to do 2 damage. They have 1 shield. I have a shield. I'm going to use that 2 Aether to let me reroll any dice. The 2 blanks to give me a lightning bolt, which gives me that. I can reroll. Now I still think I can reroll those dice. Right. So now I can reroll anything that doesn't show a thing. I'm going to reload these 2. I'm going to keep this, obviously. I'm going to keep this. And I'm going to roll this because it doesn't show a lightning bolt or a star. Oh, dear God. Just what a absolutely bad roll. I'm going to ignore. I can't lose any units here. Be bad. That's better. Rerolling these 5. Oh my gosh. I get 2 blanks, lightning bolt. I can ignore this damage. I do 3 damage. Great. Cool. 2 points. Done. It's exactly what I needed. I needed to get through that without losing a unit, and we got there. So the 2 things give me a thing. That's once per round. That's once per combat. Now I can do it again because it's a new combat going up against the Butcher. All right. Butcher. Archery. Rolling 2 blues. I'm rolling 2 whites, and since there's 2 of them, which is why I could not kill a thing, I also get a blue. 2 whites, 2 blues, something things, other adjacent havens. There are. Is that once per combat? It is. Okay, I can lose a haven. I can lose havens. All right, 2 blues. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Come on, baby. Oh, that's horrendous. I can reroll any of my dice in archery. There's never a better time. Rerolling these 2 white dice. I would like 2 damage, please. Did I roll 2 blanks? That's only in Clash. Woof. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't do that wrong last time. 2 damage. Ugh. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing doing, kids. That's super disappointing. Yeah, it's hard to trust that too much. All right, let's go. Black, black, 2 reds, and a blue. I am losing 2 points to add another black thanks to my mercenary there. So I'm going black, black, 2 whites, a purple, and a red. Oh, I didn't actually spend anything. So I'm going to do this to take the command action for free. I could also give this. Nope, I can't. I lost the ally feat. So I spent the food to do the. Did I spend the food to do it? I might have spent the food. I just forgot to spend the thing. I don't think I would have forgotten to spend the food, but someone can tell me if I'm wrong. All right, Butcher. Oh, that looks amazing. Well, I have 2 lightning bolts. The one I could use to ignore all of this. I'm doing 5 damage. I could reroll any of my dice. He's up at a 7. Woof. I'm already ignoring that. I don't think I want to ignore all of them. Although, I mean, he didn't roll a lightning bolt, so that's 5 damage. He has no shields. 5 damage is nice. But I need to do 2 more. So I'm going to do this, reroll any of my dice in combat. I'm going to reroll these 2. Oh. Do I reroll this to try to get 7? If it goes poorly, I can ignore all damage that way. I really want 7. 5 gets him down pretty weak, though. Yeah, I don't think rerolling all these makes sense. I think I keep that, make sure I have a lightning bolt. Come on, 2 damage. Oh, baby. Look at that. All right, so 5. So I ignore that. I take 1, 2, 3, 4, killing all my actual units. They go Imperials. My mercenary survives, does not give them 2 more points that way. Actually, 1. I only take 3, so I can keep a slaver as well. I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They have no shield. They're all dead. They did not roll a lightning bolt, so no havens were destroyed in the making of this. They're destroyed. Remove the target. Gain 4 points. I go from 46 to 50. Done. This is out. Butcher out. Mercenary standing in the capital. Rohan's there. We cannot replace it. This gets flipped. When it flips, we get 5 points less for them, down to 41. Butcher. So that could be an easy devour. All right, I'm going to discard this, lose a point, but it's going to give me 5 resources. I'm taking 2 salt. This should have been destroyed. I think I just forgot to remove it. I know I did that combat. I just forgot. I think I just forgot to remove it. 2 salt, 2 plunder. And I'll take another salt. All right, out. Ugh. So we're gonna do Primal Lore. This flips. Remove any skeletons here. There are none. Place 2 garrisons. That could be good. Every player gains a plunder. The 2 garrisons come in. Please knock this guy down. It's also a Highlands, which is good. It's actually a really good spot for me. So rolling 2 whites versus 3 blues. Nope, 1 white versus 1 blue. Oh man, he rolls another lightning bolt. That's gonna suck. 1 white versus 1 blue. Blue, shield, wolf, and blank. All right. We are going to. I think I was a 25. Wolf. My bad. Crap. It couldn't have been much more than that. So black, 2 purples, 2 blues, and a red. Versus double garrison is a blue, 2 yellows, and a white. All right, garrisons. 2 damage. All right, we have to lose this and a threat into the Chaos Graveyard. But he does take 2 damage. That will help. And these guys are dead. Go into the Chaos Graveyard. Oh, did I? Right, that should have been there. I don't remember if I just didn't do that combat or not. But I must have. I mean, I must have. Because, yeah, I think he had a shield and I was getting rid of the things. I must have done it. Someone can let me know if I didn't, but that's fine. So that goes. Now we roll our hero dice. And we're getting plunder for whatever. My hero dice are 2 reds, 2 purples, and a yellow. I rolled 4 lightning bolts. I have 4 skeletons, so I get 4 plunder. I'm going to move into this now as part of the same action because I have, when you use primal action, I can move for 0 into that hex. So we're now to here. So these guys are combating. Ah, crap. It won't give me a chance to feast, but I think that's okay. I really think that's okay. 4 to a 6. Let's go. Once per roll. Yeah, I think that's fine. So I'm rolling a silver die against a blue die. Blue, blank, silver, 2 shields. Excellent. All right, now it's a purple, 2 blues, 2 reds versus a silver, a purple. I'm going to spend 2 salt to get another purple. Oh, he ignores the first damage. Crap. So he's up here. Stupid zombies. Tricks are for kids. So that was for the garrison. So he hasn't ignored it for me yet. 2 purple. So it's a second. Oh, because he's rolling 6 freaking dice now. Awful. So I'm spending 2 salt to get a second purple myself, red and yellow. Okay. Wow. It's actually not terrible because it's just going to negate all my shields. But if I can roll 6 damage here magically, or 7 damage, he ignores the first one. Oh. Hello. So, he's negating all my shields. Oh, he's going to kill me. He's doing 3 damage, plus he's removing one of my things. I can't gain his Bane. I would do 4 damage to him. He ignores the first one, so I would do 5 damage to him. He ignores the first one. I do 4 damage to him. A weird draw. I'm going to gain a point because I need the points. Not re-rolling. I'm doing 4 damage to him instead of 5. And then I'm getting defeated, giving 5 damage to them. They're up to 34. And I get sent back to home. Down to 0. I'm going to move Explore. Oh, he rolled a lightning bolt, so I lose a thing, and I also have to lose another thing. So I put those guys out. Move Explore. Almeida Prison. Gain 3 food. It's terrible. Place a legion here and only here. I can't add a legion. Ragnarok mode, I can't do anything, so the legion just gets a point. And I gain 3 food. Move. Threat. Move. Devour. Threat, move. Devour. Move, devour. Alright. Threat. Just not no Banes at all. So up to 2 threat. Can I get lucky? So feast. Move. I'm here. It's a blue die is considered better than red. So, oh wait, I'm sorry, it's a blue or a white. So blue die versus a silver die. Shield versus 2 shield. It's blue, red, white. versus blue, red, blue, purple. Oh, dear God. Move, devour. Here goes nothing. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. I'm gonna spend these 3, turn them into a salt, spend 2 salt. So I get 2 purples, and because of my Varg Mother, no, because of my Huntress Prime. That's horrendous. Ooh, 1 damage, 1 damage. It's my chance. I'm going to use this to reroll all dice. Please give me 3 damage. Yes! I'm counting that as a damage. I take 1. He ignores the first one. He takes 2. I'm down to 1 threat. This dude is dead. He ignored the first one, but not the next 2. If destroyed, 5 points. 26 to 31. I'm also going to do this to get a point to 32. And out. Done. Alright. Ronya is going to command, spending the food, getting everyone out of there. God, I hate how this came out. Now I'm going to command into here. Yeah, it makes more sense. This guy is out. Tree Mother. Ah, crap. I can't move devour. Because I had a move. A Primal Lord into there. I feast, move. What was the other thing? I can feast. Yeah. Woof. I have to devour. Yeah, I can't. I'm just gonna have to go back at that point. It's fine. It's not what I was hoping. I actually never used this. I should have kept this actually for the resources. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Because I wanted damage, not 2 shields anyway. So which should have meant I shouldn't have taken the plunder. I should have taken the salt so I could have used this more, but that's fine. Alright. Ronha is going to command again. Now we're commanding everybody into here. I had moved her prematurely last turn. This and this. Alright. So we're in a Badlands, which is crazy. Badlands are crazy. So my rider adds his red die. I have 2 white dice. Since I have a hunter there, and all my heroes actually get a blue die too against 3 whites. 2 shields. That's some garbage. I have 2 blank dice so I can get a lightning bolt. I also have another lightning bolt. This is archery and clash. I can reroll anything that don't show lightning bolts. I don't think I need a point. Oh, wait. I have 2 blanks, so I can negate 1 shield. What's up, dude? I'll be done in like 10 minutes. 1 shield, 2 shield, to do 1 damage. So this is dead. Point. Clash, blue, 2 yellows, a white versus a black, 2 whites, purple, red. Ugh, 3 damage, billion damage, 1 shield, so 2 damage. These guys are dead. These are out, 2 points. We're now here. All right. The mother is going to move here and can't really do much at that point. So we'll just trade to get another resource. And then we're going to discard this to gain all the resources on devoured hexes. So that's going to be 8 more resources. So it's 6 plunder and 2 food. Done. Ronha has a bunch of actions left. Can potentially try to take these guys out. Just give like no points left for the Legion. We do want to protect this actually. So one of the killed these 2. Let's kill these 2. Yeah, we're gonna have to protect that. That's a big swing. So we'll command into here, command into here, and command. I'll spend my last food into here. I have 1 more. Any roll into the combat, not helpful. Do have a magic. Don't have walls. Great. I will spend 1 salt. Go to the market to get this. When I gain this, I can place a wall on any of my havens, and then I could use that wall. You use a purple die instead of a blue die on this wall. All right, this is discarded. Action phase is done. Activating the legions. He activates. He poops out a curse. He goes here. We got combat. 5 whites to 3 whites. 3 whites for the garrisons. 5 whites for the legion. 3 damage. There's 1 shield. 2 come over here. And 1 destroyed. He destroys units. Great. He doesn't take any damage. We have a blue and a white versus a black, 3 reds and a blue, 3 purples and a blue. Whoa, lots of damage. Place 2 skeletons on any empty hex. After damage once per round. Fine, put them up there. He does take 1 damage. And he murders this. That's 1 activation. Second activation, he's coming here again. garrisons are rolling 2 whites. He's rolling 4 whites. 1 damage, 1 damage. This goes there. We have a blue and a white versus 2 purples, 2 blues, and a yellow. 1 damage, no shield, takes a damage, does murder this though. And then it would have pooped at a garrison on the way thing. It can't do a curse there, so instead Ragnarok mode gets a thing. It's moving into here. Alright, this is its last activation, so we'll just take this off now. It's 4 whites versus 2 whites and a blue. It's gonna roll here. It does 2 damage and a shield. 3 damage and a shield. So 3 damage, it becomes 2. 2 damage becomes 1. And then I'm going to have a white, a yellow, a red, a black, and the blue I can make a purple because of that item I just bought, versus a purple, a blue, and a yellow. I won't, yeah, fine, I'll lose 2 points to add another black. Make sure we get this done. It's dumb. No, we're not doing it. 1 shield, 2 lightning bolts. Lightning bolts, place 2 skeletons in any empty hex. And 3 damage becomes 2. Next round, it's 2 blues versus the same things. 1 shield. Alright, I will just negate that. No, I won't. Yeah, I'll take the point and lose a dude. He's dead. Oh, wait. I will not lose a dude. I will negate that with that shield. He's dead. When that happens, I get 2 points. But then he places 2 skeletons right away. But when he's destroyed, I lose 2 units here. That's not preventable. I'll kill those 2. I have 2 blanks, so I can also get a point from that anyway, because that gives me a lightning bolt. So 2 skellies. I definitely should have not killed my second hunter earlier, but that's fine. This goes away. You destroy 2 units, and then 2 skellies get added. I'm rolling a yellow. I mean, a white. This would be good to hit. Missed. I have no aethers. I have no rerolls. I'm going to lose the 2 points. I have a white, a blue. I'm going to keep the blue and 2 blacks against 2 reds. 1 damage, a billion damage, and a shield. So these guys are out. That's 2 points. And we're good. Activations are done. We go to production. I'll just keep track the lazy way. So we got 9 resources here. And then we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we're at 21. And then here we have, oh, I actually had 13 points last round. I gave myself 12. Here we have 3 plus 8, so 11 resources. We're going to do points. We're going to get 13 points up to 70, which is bananas. We have 8, 9 points because I am a Haven. That gets me to 41. And points for the The Imperials, just 2 points for the just another 1, so 3 points for the Chaos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are all 9 at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 points plus 4 in there, so 12 points. 36, 48. The Mother's gonna get 9 points, gets to 50, and wait, I think I doubled their points. Yeah, I think I doubled their points. Yeah, I already get them 9 points. So now we're trying to figure out, can we get enough resources to get past the Chaos? We have, this was at 11. And we have 9, so 13. So 12, we have 4 more points we can get from our own resources. It gets me to 45. And then over here, we have 21 plus 5. We can get 26. I get 5 more points from there. So we can barely eke across the finish line. Woo! All right. Good times. So sad you didn't witness my loss. Sorry to disappoint. Definitely retconned a couple of things there. Was able to get enough with Mother to kind of keep up with Ronha. Ronha's really strong if you get the right skills early. So definitely, I would have definitely restarted midway through. If this wasn't on camera, definitely made some bad decisions and had to kind of rethink it. But you know, that battle with the butcher there just was a fool's errand. So I was able to kind of reconstruct it, what I should have done. So hopefully I make mistakes so you can learn from them and not make them yourself. So Troubadour, nice run. Thank you, sir. It's good to get back to this game. Definitely need to play it more now that Oathsworn is no longer in my collection, or is packed away to no longer be in my collection. Maybe I'll have more time to do things like this. So hope everyone's having a great day. Any questions, comments, epiphanies, put them in the comment section below. But other than that, until next time, thanks for joining me and happy gaming.
Solo.